Did I do it? Hello? Hello, can you hear me? Hello, hello? Did I unmute myself properly? Did I do the do? Hi! Hi, guys! Look at me! Mimir is not homeless anymore! Woo! Honk to Mimi! Hi, guys! Oh my gosh, look at her! Look at her! She graduated from being in the void. Homeless arc has ended. Hello, she owns a beach house. Without subscriptions and she can afford a beach house? What is Mimir up to? I don't know what she's up to, but this girl, she's making it happen. That's for sure. Oh my gosh. Hi, guys. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Hold on. This is hard because my chat is on this side. Maybe I should put the chat on this other side. Hold on a minute. Let me... Okay. This is a little better. Okay, hold on. We're gonna make this happen. And then there we go. There we go. She's here and she's real. She's so real. Look at her go. I know. I'm so excited. She has foods. She has drinks. I hope I'm not too late. No, we just started. We're so back. Yay. She's scamming hard. Yes, she is. That's literally how can she afford a brand new house on her second stream? Like, hello? This scamming has been working. She's making it happen. But yes, guys, she discovered Vgen. That's crazy. That's crazy. She didn't know this existed. She didn't know that she could just buy things. Like, that's crazy. I'm so happy because I literally was like, I didn't even want to commission like something specifically for me because I was like, I don't know what I want particularly. So I was like, I don't even know what I would ask for. So let me just scroll for assets that are just like, readily available. And then as I was scrolling, I found bananas. And I was like, I love bananas. And I love the beach. And then I saw the sunflowers and I was like, oh my God, there is so many of my favorite things here. So I ended up purchasing this one. So yes, this is how Mimi ended up having a beach house with bananas and sunflowers. And I'm really happy. I'm really happy. Feels like this feels like a happy place for me. So I'm pretty good with this. Oh no, Vgen, Timoni, poor wallet. Yeah, legit. I literally saved so many things and I already purchased a lot of stuff, so I was excited about this. So I was pretty happy with it. I was like, yay. Yeah. And even we have background music now, guys. We're not in the void and we're not in complete silence with only my yapping. So this is really nice. Can you guys hear the waves? Okay, hold on. Let me shut up. Hold on. Can you guys hear the waves? Isn't it so pretty? I love it. What are we playing today? We're playing Yapping with Jean and Mimi. This is today's scam. We're just yapping because I just came back from Ofkai. So I wanted to yap a lot about everything that I experienced and everybody that I saw. And yeah, I just wanted to yap today for a little bit because I am actually I'm leaving again tomorrow for another convention. So I was like, all right, let me get back to my wannabes and do a little bit of yapping before I have to leave again. Everybody's like, what do you mean you're leaving again? And I'm like, yes. One of my artist friends needed my help for the weekend, and like I said before, friendship is really important to me, and I'm a loyal one. So I was like, okay, okay, I will help out, even though I just want to stay home and play video games. But I will be at Otakon this coming weekend, and I had to leave tomorrow. So today was the one day that I could sit down for a bit and talk to you guys. So here we are. Hi, Gina, Mimi. Hi, hi. Hi. Are you going to Anime NYC this year, or are you taking a break for now? I will be. I will be at Anime NYC. So my next upcoming conventions are going to be Otakon this coming weekend. And then after that, I will be going to Anime NYC, and I'm doing the Skylight concert as well. And then after that, I'm doing SAC Anime. And after that, hold on, I can't remember. But those are like the ones coming like real soon. And then I'm gonna have SumiCon Houston. So yeah, there is a lot going on. There is a lot going on this next few months. But yes, I will definitely be back for Anime NYC this year. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I've been having a lot of fun. I feel like Offkai was so amazing, and it's honestly one of the reasons why I wanted to come here and yap. So, yeah, very busy. I know. Miss Mimir shall be quite busy this upcoming months, but I want to at least make sure to come and join you guys once a week and just, kind of like tell you about how everything is going and maybe play some games. I'm still not sure how I'm gonna be able to play games, I'm not gonna lie, because I feel like I when I play games, I'm just like really focused with like a really angry face. So I don't know how enjoyable that's gonna be for everybody, but we shall see. We shall see how that goes. I'm leaving tomorrow too. Yes, Chewy, I'll see you over there. We're actually like, we went to Otakon last year and it was a lot of fun. And though there's gonna be a lot of idol events going on this year, and I mean, I will be at Booth Jail a lot since I'm gonna be proxying for the artist, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Maybe I get to run away for a little bit and leave chassis on the booth so I can take a look around. Setup looks so nice. Thank you, Gabe. I literally was so excited. I was like, this feels like home. This feels very nice. This feels like very Mimir. I love the beach. I love bananas. I love sunflowers. The only thing that I don't like, I don't like is that instead of water, I get this weird water with like a lot of citrus things in there and maticas. Like, why the hell do I got leaf on my drink? I don't like that. I don't like that. I just like plain good old water. But beggars can be choosers. At least we're not homeless. At least we got a drink and snacks. So we have to go with that. So that's kind of nice. So that's pretty cool. It's very very nice. So I'm happy. This is a good start, I feel like, and I even get a fan. So that's pretty good. I'm happy about that. I was hoping you'll be at Vexpo this year. I'll need to see you at another event. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they already closed. Like they already picked all of their guests for Vexpo, so I guess it's not gonna work out unless they last minute just like, hey you wanna come join? But I don't think that's gonna be a thing. I don't know. I don't know. Do you guys know about it? Do you guys know if that's closed? I've never heard of Bexpo before, but then I saw that a lot of VTubers that I like are gonna be there. But yeah, I don't have a lot of info about Bexpo, honestly. Catch up with Mimir, live reaction. Silent Overwatch, bro, for real, for real. That's I think that's how it's gonna be. Is Offkai getting better or worse each year? I keep hearing mixed reviews. I don't know who thought it was worse, and I don't know what kind of experience they had, but I went last year and it was the most absolute slapping coolest con I've ever been to. And I went again this year and it did not disappoint. It was actually even cooler. It was way more amazing than I thought. I met so many cool artists that I've followed for so many years and I was so excited to see. I got to support so many cool vendor booths and like small artists and big artists. I thought it was amazing. And I went to the concerts and I don't know, I had a great time. I got to meet a lot of wannabes. I don't know, I had absolutely zero complaints about off guys. So I don't know what people were complaining about. I mean, I did see some scuff, like some ParkCon things. I didn't know the ParkCon thing is a thing, but apparently it was. I'm like, I'm too old. I just went to bed. But I did see some people starting a fire and stuff, so I was like, hey, what is going on here? But you know, Mimi is old, so Mimi goes to sleep early, so she doesn't get to experience the scuff, which is great. Should be a convention review stream with how many different ones you go to. Honestly, that's so real. That's so real. I do a lot of conventions. I mostly I mostly try to go to anime conventions or like VTuber related conventions. I'm not really into Comic Cons. So those are not my crowd. It's not really my thing. So unless it's anime, VTubers or like fighting game conventions, I pretty much avoid unless it's like a paid gig. So those are the ones that I go for fun for myself. Those are the ones that I actually enjoy. Mimi doesn't like orange. I don't like fruits other than bananas, guys. I only like bananas. That's why I was so excited when I saw this background for sale and like they had bananas. I was like, yay, this is very me. I was very excited about it. Mimi doesn't like plant-based food. I don't eat vegetables or fruits. So the only thing that I eat is bananas. I eat cucumbers and avocados. Those are the things that I like. And if I have no choice, I may eat some lettuce sometimes or broccoli because I feel bad. I feel like a kid that is like, no, I don't want the greens. I don't want the greens. So I eat them just to just to not feel silly. But I don't particularly enjoy it, not gonna lie. Mimir on the robot. That would be fun. Go to Vexpo virtually? That would be interesting, but I don't think anybody would want to invite me like that. We will see. Maybe I should ask around. I wish I could have gone, but I only had budget for 2 cons. I know, like the budgeting for all of these conventions is so hard, especially when you're flying, because if it's like local, it's not too bad, you know? You can maybe like be at home and just like drive every day. So, you know, at least you only have to pay for gas. But like for me, I most of the time have to, not most of the time, like literally like 100% of the time I have to fly. I have to pay for hotel. I have to pay for a bunch of bags. It's a lot of money. So I understand. What about G-Fest? I don't know what that is either. No. Fexpo is a UK VTuber con. Hololive are gonna be there this year. Yeah, I saw that, but I was like, yeah, I don't think I can make it there. I think it's in September. You know what the funny thing? Vexpo is actually on my birthday. It's literally on my birthday. My birthday is September 18th. So that would have been so much fun to get to celebrate with a lot of cute wannabes. But yeah, I don't think that's gonna be possible, guys. I think it's too late. Maybe I should still shoot an email. You never know. You never know. Maybe I should be brave and just be like, hello, please adopt me. But I don't know. I'll see. I'll see. Maybe that will work out. I'll try and do that. Sleep is super important for physical and mental health. It really is. Like, I need sleep. I need sleep really bad. I literally sleep and nap all the time. Like, I'm the kind of person that I need 8 hours of sleep every day. And I also nap. So, yes, sleep is very, very important for me, or else I get really cranky, really cranky. Like, I don't particularly like get like angry. I feel like the angry for me, it's gonna be more about social interactions, you know, when I run out of social battery, and then I kind of be like, stop talking to me. I get so grumpy. I'm like, please stop. Like, I'm tired. But when it comes to like food or sleep, I just get like really low energy. I'm just like, she's gone. Yeah, it's really weird. I love meat. I love meat too. Meat is my favorite. What about strawberries? I don't like strawberries either. Like I like fake flavor stuff, you know? Like I like strawberry ice cream or like stuff like that. I like mango juice, but I would never eat a mango. Like I like mango juice though. Banana coated, yes. What's your favorite fighting game? So it's always been Guilty Gear, but I honestly don't like any of the new Guilty Gears. I like the really old style, like 2D, we just fighting in front of each other, you know, just walking forward. But I feel like a lot of the new ones are like very 3D and you can rotate and stuff, and I don't like that. It just makes me dizzy. But yeah, I don't particularly like the new games that much. Like, so it's like, let me see, what are the new ones called? What's the new one? Yeah, I don't know what the new ones, I mean, what the old ones that I used to play are called. But yeah, I don't particularly enjoy it. And then if it's like arcades, you know, like how you can actually go to some conventions and they actually have the gaming like arcades that you can like play on and stuff. I do love Vampire Savior still. Like I do play a lot of that. I love like all the Darkstalker characters. And it's really funny because I cosplay Morgan and Lilith, so a lot of people think that those are my mates, but it's actually John Tobey. Which is really, really funny. People are like, huh? What is this? So yeah, that's really funny. Plans on making a Discord soon? No, I don't plan to make a new Discord for Mimi. Like, I just use the Gene 111. I don't want to have 50 Discords. When are you coming back to Merida? I really kind of want to go. It's just like really hard because like I get so many cons lined up, and then when I try to do some of the international ones, if it's like too close to other ones, it's like so hard. Because when I do international, I don't want to go for like one day kind of thing. Not for one day, I mean like for the weekend. I try to do like a full week at least so that I can get to know the town, because it feels silly going international and not getting to visit the town. You know what I mean? I don't want to go to Mexico and just be stuck at a convention center. So I need to, when I do those, I need to make sure I have enough time to be able to Like, like be able to spend a little extra time to go around and eat the local cuisine and stuff like that. So hi Jean, where are you coming? Oh no, that, like, honestly, I did talk about going back last year, but it was like too close to another convention that I do, so I couldn't make it. But I will try to go back because I did get the invite. It didn't line up well with my schedule, but I will try. You should think of linking this stream in your Twitter post. Yeah, I usually don't do the links just because, like, I get bunked. My account is, like, very, very bunked when I do links and stuff like that. So I usually just kind of do it later. But yeah, Twitter hates me, so it's kind of rough. Shoot your shot over Bexpo? Maybe I should. Maybe I should. That would be cool. Maybe I'll hit them up. What's the worst thing that they can say? No? Well, I guess I can say ew. But, I guess, yeah, I guess I'll take the ew. It's better than not trying. Yes, I'll try, guys. I'll try. I'll try to shoot up my shot. Sleep is for the weak. You must stay up 24/7. What's weak? Pretending that you shouldn't sleep. That's weak. That's what I think weak is. You need to sleep. Weak is not making the decision to take care of yourself. You need to be brave enough to know that you're important enough to take care of your health. The only times that I don't sleep is because I legitimately have no choice. And I'm like, I have to be up to be able to go to the airport. And I hate it. I hate it with all my heart. Because I only get 2 or 3 hours of sleep. And that happened a lot leading up to Offkai. Because we had so many deadlines and we had so much stuff to do. But like, I hate it. I legit hate it. I like to sleep a lot, guys. I think sleep is really good. Like, you shouldn't skip on it if you have the chance. So you should definitely try and do that. Oh my gosh. You can eat spicy food? No, I can't eat spicy food. Cubans don't eat spicy. That's not a thing. I love frozen mango. Ew, no, I hate fruits. And okay, so there's certain fruits that are like, it makes me uncomfortable watch people eating it. I can't. Mango is one of them. I legit cannot watch that. It's hella weird. You're like sucking on that thing like it's the last meal you will ever have. And he's like, oh, mangoes, bleh! Like, I'm like, what are you guys doing? What are you guys doing, bro? It's crazy. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It makes me feel weird. I don't like it. Honestly, it would be fun to play the old games with big people locally. It is. Like, I went to Evo, and that was, like, my favorite thing to do there. I literally play arcade games a lot. It's really fun. I never thought it would be so much fun to watch people play professionally as well. Like, but that was extremely entertaining. It literally felt like watching football. It was, like, so fucking cool. Hi, Thomas! Welcome, welcome! Hi, Moshi! Yeah, Twitter is very unfair. Twitter hates me, bro. Legit. Your keyboard sounded nice. Oh, I'm glad. I got a new keyboard, so it's like really, really very nice sounding. Apparently, the common trick is to post the link in a reply. Yeah, I just did that. I posted it as a reply because, like, I can't do the direct link thing. They just bunk me really hard. I'm going to Vexpo. It's my first convention since I was a kid. I'm super excited. I hope you have a great time. I feel like there is gonna be a lot of cool people to meet there, so that's gonna be definitely a good experience, I feel like. Self-care is key. It really is. It really is. Like the only time I don't have sleep, it's legitimately because I have no choice. If I could sleep all day, I would. Like I just want to sleep and play games and then eat yummy food. That's all I want to do forever and ever. It's legit my favorite thing. Finger licking good. Nah, dog, this shit is weird. You're weird. My mom be eating it too like that. I was like, I had to leave the room. I'm like, ma'am, I don't wanna hear that. That's so weird. So she started cutting it. Because she knew how uncomfortable it would make me. But then lately she don't care. She just be like, I'm gonna eat it anyways. I'm like, bro, this is so bad. Chas is into like that too. I'm like, stop it. It makes me so uncomfortable. I can confirm she in fact doesn't like spicy food. I know, we don't like spicy. Yeah, Alfred doesn't like it either. It's funny. I was like, no spice. It sucks, but it's the only way to go to Chicago. Plus, it was my first time there at G-Fest. It's Mango's ASMR. It's wild. I know, it's so weird. The disrespect to Mango breaks my heart. Which is funny because I do love mango juice, but it just creeps me out whenever people eat it. You know, people do that to oranges as well. Like, it just makes me uncomfortable, bro. I don't like when people just be like sucking on that thing, you know? It's kind of weird, bro. Gets a little too personal. When you come to Dokumi, we need to get you some quinces? How do you pronounce that? They look like an apple, but they're really hard and bitter. Why would I want that? Why would I want that? No, I don't like bitter. That's weird. No. Sensually eats a mango? No, bro. Ain't no way. Nobody's nicely eating a mango. Y'all freaks. Y'all freaks eating those mangoes. Legit. Bunch of freaks. If you like mangoes and you eat it like that, you're freaky. You're so freaky. Hello. Hi, Waki. Welcome. Peru is all about spice. Yeah, I feel like that's like that for a lot of like Latino like countries, like the Hispanic countries. A lot of them like spicy, but it's like Cubans, like we don't do spicy. Like most of our spices for food are actually just like I was gonna say mangoes, Jesus. Like it's actually just like onions and garlic, like peppers, but not like spicy peppers. We do like bell peppers, like the quote unquote spiciest peppers that we do. I guess it would be like ají cachucha, which is I don't know what they're called in English, but like yeah, they're called ají cachucha in Cuba, so I don't know what they are in English. She hates us and she hates our mangoes. I do. I'm a mango hater, bro. I am a mango hater. Only bananas. Bananas are the way. Are you a sweet tooth person or savory? I'm definitely a savory person. I don't like sweet treats that much, honestly. Like, most of the time, I'd rather chips over sweet stuff. Don't get me wrong. I like a good, like, dulce de leche ice cream here and there. But I mostly like savory. So I would rather have, like, some chips or, like... I actually just don't like, what is it called? Like, treats that much. I rather eat, like, full meals more than I like, eating like snacks. Snacks are not my favorite thing. Like I'd rather sit down and have like a good full meal more than I like having snacks. Yeah, 100%. Skippy was judging me for eating an apple every morning. Hey, listen, if that's your jam and that's what keeps you healthy, like go ahead. You just won't be catching me eating them fruits, alright? No, no, not like this. Good to see you stream now. Love your cosplays and hope you have fun streaming as well. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm having a good time. Like I do love to yap, so this is like a great opportunity for me to like get to interact with everybody, you know? Like I feel like it's definitely fun without having to care too much about like, oh no, I need to get ready and do my makeup because like that's like I had to do that so much for conventions, and I actually hate doing makeup. I'm not even gonna lie. I have this like, I don't know if germ phobia will be the right thing here, but okay, so I have this thing where I'm scared of holes, and then I see pores as holes, and then putting makeup on feels like putting thing in holes. So it's just a little creepy for me. It just feels weird. I don't like it. And it's funny because that's literally my full-time job is to do cosplay and do makeup. But I legitimately hate it. I feel so uncomfortable. Like once I'm done applying the makeup, it doesn't feel that bad because I'm not looking at it. But I guess since I have to be so close in a mirror adding the makeup, I feel like it's really, really weird. So I don't like it that much. So when I'm home, like or even on my daily life, I legit never do makeup unless it's like for work. So like for cosplay, I never do makeup, which is funny because like okay, so that's like you know how like when you have a business, you get to like do tax thing. I don't know what it's called, but you can. I don't know if discount is the right word. Oh, write off. You can write off like things that you use for your business. And I was always like, oh no, I cannot like write off my makeup because you know that's things that you can use in your daily life and whatever. So, but I'm like, bro, I can't use this. I can't use this on my daily life. I should just write all the fucking makeup off because I legit never use it. It's so weird. I should probably get my tax money back. I have such a big sweet tooth. I feel like a lot of people love sweets, and I really don't. Are you a meat eater or sweet tea? I'm definitely a meat eater. I eat meat like almost like every day, actually. Probably every day. Legit, I eat meat every day. And if I don't eat meat, I still eat protein. Like I would eat eggs and stuff like that. Or like processed meat, like hot dogs. I love hot dogs so much. Or like ham and like picadillo. So picadillo is like ground meat. So I eat a lot of that as well. Have you tried apple bananas in Hawaii? Those are amazing. We kind of have something like that in Cuba too. We call them corazón, platanito de corazón. They're like platanitos manzana. So they're like very small, like and chunky. They're like fat. They're like fat and short. So we call them like yeah, apple banana. But yeah, they're small. They're sweet. I used to eat them a lot in Cuba too. Yeah. I feel like they're not that common here in the US though. Like I always only see the long nanners, like not the short and chunky ones. But yeah, I eat them a lot. That's a pretty respectable morning diet. Yeah, for me, like I just drink cafe con leche in the morning and I eat 2 crackers. That's basically my breakfast. I'm not a big breakfast eater. Like I like brunch, for example. So like if I have like a morning photo shoot, I will go to brunch after and have like, you know, like a steak and hash browns and eggs and things like that. That's what I like. But if it's just like regular breakfast, I wouldn't be eating anything like that big. Let's see. We're getting colache before leaving. What is colache? Yapping is fun. Do you consider yourself more introverted or extroverted? I'm definitely okay. So I even did a test, and I'm definitely more on the introverted side. But after many years, I've been training myself to be a little more extroverted because like it was like really, really bad. Like I couldn't talk to anybody, and you know I would just be in a corner, and that made me sad because like I do. Okay, so this is like something really important to me, like creating what is it called? Like meaningful like conocer personas, oh my god, how do you say that? Like interactions with people. Like I love friendship. I love creating a good relationship with people. So like my introvert side was always in the way for stuff like that, and that always made me like really sad, and I felt like I made people uncomfortable because like they would try talking to me, and like I feel like I would just like nod, or like I couldn't make eye contact and stuff like that, or I would literally be shaking when we would be in like outings with like more than 5 people. I legit would be shaking, especially if I only knew like 1 or 2 people from that big group. So I've trained myself a lot and a lot of exposure therapy, but thanks to that, like I'm a lot better now. So basically, I started doing like a lot of conventions with my friends, and having them around made me feel a little more comfortable to embrace everybody new and to be able to talk, because I felt like I had a safety net, you know? And nowadays, it's turned into like, I feel like I'm the safety net for a lot of people as well, which I'm really happy about, you know, to get to like have a be a good space for other people to feel safe and to feel like they can talk to me and things like that. Potatoes as edible plants. Yes, I actually love root stuff. So I love potatoes, I love yucca, I love yams. I do love roots, and I love mushrooms as well. Yes, I do love a lot of those. Seeing more people stream is always nice, and VTubers help with the I don't want to spend 1 hour preparing. Yes, that's 100% true. Like, I always felt like so uncomfortable because, like I said, it's like I don't like getting ready, you know, like I don't like putting makeup on. So it's this is a lot nicer, and I feel a lot more comfortable doing this. Like, yeah, this feels like safe. This feels very safe, and I like it very much. Advanced tryphobia. Yes, imagine that together with like germ phobia, so it's kind of like really really bad. Like I feel really weird about it. Like I'm like, oh man, this is so bad. I feel like I'm clogging pores, and even though I use a lot of like the products that I use are stuff that will not clog your pores and stuff like that, it's still in my head, so I feel really weird doing it, I'm not gonna lie. I keep thinking of your hot dog pasta, the hot doggity dog spaghetti. Hell yeah, hot doggity dog. Hot doggity dog spaghetti is the best. If you haven't seen it, you need to watch my hot doggity dog recipe with Vi ramen. It's really good. I literally eat that every other day. Legit, it's part of my daily diet. Fat and short story of my life. Do you have plans for visiting other countries outside of going to conventions? So far for just vacation, I've done Japan and I've done Spain. So yeah, I'm actually okay. So I'm Cuban. In like I was born and raised in Cuba, but like my grandparents are also Spanish. So I do have Spanish like roots. So I also visited Spain, and that was a lot of fun. It literally felt like Cuba but with money. Legitimately. Like that's how it felt. Like it felt like we had this place in Cuba, in like Havana specifically, called Havana Vieja, which it means like old Havana, which is like basically all the colony style buildings from when we were colonized. And when I went to Spain, bro, it looks just like that. Legitimately, it looks just like that. But I did really enjoy Spain. Like, it was one of my best trips ever. And then I did France, and I did Italy, and I did I can't remember exactly, but I did like a Europe trip where like I visited like a lot of different countries in Europe. Spain was definitely my favorite food-wise. I really, really enjoyed it. Okay, this is gonna be a super duper hot take, alright? I'm about to get canceled. I'm about to get canceled here, man. But do not clip this. Do not clip this. I feel like I'm about to get canceled. But Italy, your pasta game is weak. Your pasta game is so weak. That was not it, bro. Every time I would get pasta, it just didn't taste that great. It didn't. It didn't. And the pasta was too crunchy. It was way too crunchy. Like, it was not like al dente. It was more like, I'm gonna break your tooth pasta. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, people? I bought this fucking expensive food. And they were like, oh yeah, we have a nonna making this pasta right now. And I'm like, Nonna, you took this shit out too fast. Like, what happened? Why is this so crunchy? Like, I don't know, man. I feel like my pasta at home that Chazis cooks me is way better than any pasta I had in Italy. I was sad about that. I did not like it. I went to Rome and I was like, you guys lied to me. The pasta, it ain't that good. It is not al dente. It was, I'ma break your dente. They were breaking my dente. What is going on? You guys eat that crunchy thing, the whole thing? No, you took it out too soon because you wanted to serve 100 people at once. You put it up too soon. That was not it. That was, no. That was not cool. Not cool. Canceling 2 streams. Wow, legit. Like what? I'm sorry, but that wasn't it. No hot dogs in Italy pasta. Yeah, there was no hot dogs. I'm so serious right now. The Italians are gonna come for me. But you know, if you Italians are out there and you wanna cancel me, you know what? Then how about you cook me some pasta, huh? How about you cook me some pasta and convince me otherwise? How about you try to convince me because I was not convinced in Italy? But you know what I did like? You know what I did like in Italy? Okay, so they have this. Okay, so I did not like the restaurant foods. Like, I felt like they didn't do my pasta right. But if you go on those weird alleys, bro, where it looks like you're about to be mugged, they had these pizza pockets that burn your entire face off and are literally covered in grease. There was so much grease on those bad boys, but shit, that I loved it. Those were good. It was like a pizza pocket. I can't remember what the hell they called them, but yeah, that was good. That was very good. Big Cat would not be happy with this comment. I don't care. Big Cat can cook me some pasta then. Grandma thought about boiling the noodles. Legit, the thought was there. It's like they were like, ooh, if you put enough thought into cooking the pasta, maybe it will cook. Like, bro, it didn't. Teeth breaker. Yeah, legit. How about American pizza versus Italian pizza? I think Cuban pizza is better. I like Cuban pizza the most. So Italian pasta is extra crunchy while Americanized Italian pasta is creamy. Yes. I like creamy pasta. I like creamy. Careful, they'll send the pasta mafia after you. They can come and get some of these hands. Oh my gosh. We had some pizza with some buffalo cheese in Italy. That was really good. Oh yeah, that was good. That was very nice. Italians going to come for you with their crunchy pasta. We're for real. For real. That was the plan all along. Maybe the chefs who cook for you were imposter. Bro. Bruh. Free pasta, that's what I'm talking about. Panzerotti? I don't know. I don't remember what it was called. What is Cuban pizza? So Cuban pizza is fat. Cuban pizza is fat as fuck. And like it has a lot of cheese. It has a lot of cheese. And usually, so for mine, I usually put like ham and mushrooms, or you can put hot dogs, and it's really yummy. It's really, really yummy. Mimir has no hands. She got hands. She got hands. She does. If you enjoy steak, I recommend to travel to Argentina for the best steak you'll ever have. We have homemade pasta and everything. Saludos, saludos. Honestly, I do kind of want to go to Argentina, and I do have a couple friends that live there, so like that would be fun to go say hi. So yeah. I just got myself canceled with that pun. How dare y'all? How dare you pawn me? God. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I did that Europe trip, and it was honestly like a lot of fun. It was pretty cool experience. But there's a lot of other places I want to visit. Like I do want to visit other places. So for example, I still have not been to Korea either. I haven't been to Malaysia. And it's like I want to go to other places in Europe as well. Like I want to visit Austria, and I would love to visit the UK as well, because I would love to go to a Vivienne Westwood store in the UK. I feel like that would be really fun, and spend all my monies. Let me spend my money. So yeah, that would be pretty cool. So we'll see if I can make my way there. Maybe. I think it's too late for Vexpo now. I think it's too late. And I'm also like, I don't know if I even have like any one of these in the UK. So I'm like, what if I go and I'm just there all by myself, and it would be so awkward. Like, but I would love to get to people. I'm gonna be like, hey, can you say water bottle? Because I want to eat a water bottle. Can I get a water bottle? Like, that would be so much fun. I want to hear that. So I don't know if you guys know this, but I have a little sister, and it's Ekomori, and she's a little baby, and like, I finally got to meet her during Offkai, and I was too excited, and we were talking so much and for so long, and we were doing this and that, and I forgot to ask her to say what a bottle, and I was so sad. I literally was like, no, how could this happen to me? I just forgot. So I'm gonna need a second round. At least Mimi know there is no such thing as too much cheese. Never too much cheese. Never. If anybody tells you that you have too much cheese, that means they're bad people. You know why? Because they're just trying to steal your cheese so that they can have it themselves. They want you to not ask for the cheese so they can keep it themselves. Do not trust people. Do not trust people that tell you that you have too much cheese. They want to take your cheese. Protect your cheese, wannabes. You don't want to give up on your cheese. Make sure you take that. Make sure you don't stay around people that tell you that. Those are bad people. Bad people tell you you are asking for too much cheese. Mimi, pretty. Mimi, pretty. Stop like I like it when you tell me I'm pretty. It's not like I like it. Skippy judging my love of cheese. I know. Americans struggling to think of names of other countries. I'm not American though. You should totally go to Korea. Yes. It's so real. It's so real. This cheese thieves, bro. Cheese thieves for real. They just want to take all of your cheese. That's why they're lying. Mimir biting straight into the block of Parmesan. I have. I am guilty of that. I am guilty of it. Oops. I do bite into cheese. I do bite into the cheese. Yes. Nobody can take my cheese. It's mine. Yes, don't give up on your cheese. Don't ever give up on it. I work with cheese infinity supply. What do you mean you work with cheese? What does that mean? What do you mean you work with cheese? What does that mean? Huh? What do you mean? Can I have your work? Can I come visit you at work? Can you provide me with some cheese? Do you have a favorite type of cheese? That's hard because I really love cheese. But I think I probably like a lot mozzarella and I do like Gouda. So I like mozzarella to put on things the most. I love mozzarella cheese. Like I love a good mozzarella cheese on food. And then I think to just like just like bite on it. I think I like Gouda a lot. I think Gouda is like one of my favorite cheeses to just like snack on. I think it's very delicious. Mimi sign my cheese block. Yeah, totally. You should bring your cheese block to me. I'll sign it. It's just gonna be so big that I'm gonna have to bring it behind my booth table to make sure I can sign it properly, and then you can come pick it up later. Yeah, you pick it up later, and I'll return your cheese for sure. I'll return your cheese. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of your cheese. Don't worry. I couldn't live being lactose intolerant and now being able to eat cheese. Oh my god. Okay, so hear me out. Another Mimi story. Okay, so I, for the longest time, was having these massive breakouts. Like I was like, dude, like what is going on? And I started investigating and they were like, okay, this is not really hormonal or anything like that. It's no stress. Because I was like, bro, I'm always stressed. But not this stress to like be breaking out. Like I shouldn't be this stressed. Like I'm happy. I'm stressed, but I'm happy. You know what I mean? Like when you're stressed, but you're like, well, I'm having a good time anyways. Oh, you know what I mean? That kind of stress. That's kind of stress. So I was like, okay, it can be that. And then I was like, a lot of people were like, oh, dairy sometimes causes that. And I went for like over a year, like avoiding lactose. So I was only eating like fake cheese and like almond milk and stuff. So I was like eating fake mozzarella cheese and it was like so sad. Don't get me wrong, I found one that was actually delicious and that one like was the only thing that made me happy during that time, because that fake mozzarella was actually pretty damn good. I still use it every now and then because I do have a lot of friends that are lactose intolerant. So I still buy it at home. So when they come, we can make them food with cheese, but they can eat it, the fake cheese. But yeah, I was like very, very sad about it for the longest time. And then I realized it wasn't lactose. It was actually chocolate. It was chocolate, guys. Can you believe that? I'm allergic to chocolate. And like, I haven't eaten chocolate for like 2 years. And after, oh my God, Chassis, what convention was it that I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna eat some chocolate. And like, I was like, I'm gonna treat myself. I think it was after EX, actually. It was after EX. I was like, okay, I'm gonna treat myself to some chocolate. And like, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna just check it out. And I didn't even eat pure chocolate. I ate ice cream with oh my God, what is it called? When they have little chunkies. Like I think it was like cookies and cream or something like that. So it only had like a little bit of chocolate. And in less than 24 hours, I broke out. Like I had so much going on. I was like, oh my God, it's real. It's so real. But I was like, well, I have 2 weeks before I have to do off-kai. So I treated myself to some chocolate anyways. I just did it. I took the risk. And I broke out really bad. But I really wanted it because I love chocolate. But I guess I'm too much of a doge, bro. I'm so much of a doge that I am even allergic to chocolate too. This is insane. So that was really sad, but I treated myself for a little bit. Should go to Switzerland if you like cheese? Wait, really? I've only known Switzerland for having a lot of chocolate, but they have a lot of cheese too? That's interesting. I'll have to look it up. What's your favorite Godzilla movie? I don't have a favorite Godzilla movie. The next con I see you at, am I allowed to give pizzas to you and your crew? Yes. Just don't... Okay. I'm very specific about my pizza toppings, okay? I like mushrooms and I like ham. And everybody else in my crew always likes pepperoni. And I think pepperoni's spicy. And they're like, Jean, pepperoni's not spicy. But I think it is. I think pepperoni's spicy. So I don't like it. So don't bring pepperoni or I'm going to be sad. And it's so funny because I know that a lot of people are like, oh, you know, for my safety, I don't accept food. But I'm a weirdo, bro. I'm like a homeless doge. I accept food. I really like food. And I trust my wannabes, you know. I've never had an issue. And I know my wannabes will always protect me. And I know that there is like nobody that is bad around us. Because if you're a wannabe, you're a bad person. Because if you were bad, you would have been kicked out already. So I trust you guys. For sure. We supply stores with cheese? Sir. So what you're saying is, you're gonna start providing me with cheese. Yeah! Oh my gosh. I guess they are a cheese maker or they work on a dairy farmer. Hi, Jean. Hi, babe. Hello. Oh, the Netherlands, dude? They have so much cheese that all of Europe calls them cheese rollers? Damn, man. Maybe I need to investigate more about these places. I need to go. You know how they do these stores where like you can eat cheese and wine? But it's mostly they just give you wine and they just give you the cheese so that you don't get drunk as fuck. So I need to go with an alcoholic friend. And I eat all the cheese, and then they drink all the alcohol. That would be the play. That would be the real deal. You know what I mean? Did you know that Gouda is a city in the Netherlands? No. Wait, does that mean that that's where Gouda comes from? Do they make a lot of Gouda there and then export it? Did they invent Gouda cheese? How does that work? I would love to go to Gouda town. I really love dry cheese. What I do in a flat iron, I heat it up. I make it in a soft creamy in the inside and crispy on the outside. Interesting. I don't think I ever had something like that. I hear on fake dairy, I will die. It was so sad. Okay, and another thing, when they were doing like, oh yeah, you can have almond milk. I was like, huh? Almond milk? How are you milking an almond? You're just like, you're just like massaging the fucking almond until it gives out milk. Like, how does that work? I was so confused. And they were like, no, Gene, we just kind of like smash it, I guess. I still don't get it very well. But like, yeah, it was sad. It was sad. I like titty milk. Like, no, like cow titty milk. You know what I mean. I like cow titty milk. Yes, yes. I like that. I like that. I drink that every day. I remember trying to give you chocolate last year. I felt so bad. It's okay. It's okay. I feel like a lot of people do because, like, honestly, okay, here's the thing. I say it a lot. I do love chocolate. I legit love chocolate. Like, you know those Hershey bars, bro? Like the cheap ones. That's like my favorite thing. But I can't have it. I literally can't have it. So I get really sad. So whenever people give me gift or chocolate, I just stare at it like, man, if I didn't have a convention right after, I would totally eat this and break out. It's so, that's how bad I like it. Like, I eat it anyways. It's so terrible. Oh my God, Mimi, hi. Hi, Gray. Hello. Just wanted to tank that chocolate damage, bro, for real. For real. Mushrooms and ham. Yes, man, it's the way. Pepperoni's not spicy. I know. I feel like everybody's like, pepperoni's not spicy. But I do think it is. I scared of pepperoni. Pepperoni's scary. I don't like it. No. Pepperoni is scary. Living dangerously. I know that I do live dangerously. It's so funny. Everybody's always like, oh, I don't accept food gifts. And I'm here like, I do, guys. I do. Mimi accepts food. I'm like a homeless doge. Please feed me. Mushrooms and ham and hot dog cheese. Taking notes for the next off guy. I'm gonna be fed next time. Give me food, who cares? Bro, that's so me. That's so me. I eat food a lot of, especially Peruvian. Have you ever tried Peruvian food? I have. I actually have like a Peruvian restaurant near my house. So it's always like really nice to go there. Can you bring cheese internationally? Is that okay? Those are the good questions. Those are the good questions. Can I travel with a block of cheese? Can I go to Europe, buy a block of cheese, and bring it back? Is that okay? Is that okay? Or are they gonna take my block of cheese? Because then I will have to fight. Then I will have to fight people for my block of cheese. You know what I mean? Give her the cheese! Yes! The Czeckies I've ordered have arrived? Hell yeah! Yippee! I'm so glad. I'm really, really glad that it arrived. I always like whenever I send out like checkies, I'm like, please arrive safely. Because I know they're letters. Like, I don't send them as like packages. So there is always, you know, the weird time where like, oh, they could get lost or something like that. Because they're just letters. But in the 2-3 years that I've been doing it, only one package has gotten destroyed actually. So that's... one got lost, one got destroyed by the post office. Like, they legit, like, destroyed that letter, bro. Destroy that letter. And the sad part about it is, like, obviously checkies are one of a kind. So it's not like I can, like, send you new ones. I just have to refund you. And I feel really bad. I'm like, oops, sorry. That's so sad. If you like cheese and are in the Netherlands, go to a city called Alkmaar. Okay, I'm taking notes. I feel like Netherlands have been mentioned a lot, guys. Maybe I need to try the Netherlands. Cheese probably a problem internationally since it's an animal produce. No, not my cheese. Not my cheese. That would be so sad. No. It's the best glandular secretion. Yeah, bye! Hope your day is going well. Thank you, Red. I hope your day is going amazing too. Yeah, it's been really good. It's been really good. So when you have pasta, do you prefer red sauce or white sauce? So if it's only one or the other, I do prefer white sauce. But my favorite pasta sauce is actually pink. I like pink, so I like them mixed. Cause the thing is like I don't like the intense sourness of the red sauce. But if they're mixed together, I think it's the best of both worlds because then you get a little bit of tanginess, but not too bad. So I like pink sauce. I like pink sauce. Yeah, I think when there's like it's like both, it's like the best. Both is the best. The mechanics of cheese are wild. So actually, okay, so when I was in high school, so high school is a little different in Cuba than the US. So high school in Cuba is when you start when you are 12. And so when we did that, you could pick, or was it elementary school? I can't remember if I did it when I was in elementary school or high school. But like the thing is like you get to pick clubs and I actually picked the dairy club. So I was in a club to make dairy and I was doing like chemical experiments and I literally had the machinery and we had like a club and we would literally make cheese and butter and ice cream and it was amazing. It was my favorite thing ever. It was like legitimately like so cool. And it was funny because everybody else was in like, cool clubs like photography club and like some people had like astronautic like astronaut clubs and things like that or trains, which trains was pretty cool. I was kind of debating between trains or the dairy club, but I ended up in the dairy club. And I thought it was amazing. So I was out there making cheese, and then when we were done, you could have it. It was pretty fucking cool, man. It was amazing. I love that so much. I know. I lost more packages than letters. That's like so real. That's so real. I feel like same for me. That's indeed a thing. Well, does Checky remains or did they just steal the goods on this guys on accident? No, so I think sometimes they just like the mail people just like misplace things and they probably like sent it to somebody else or things like that. And for the second one, like there is like when you send out letters, there is like a machine that kind of like it kind of like eats the letters and then spits them out. But it ate the letter up. It just like shoot it up. So when they gave it back to me, it was in like a little Ziploc bag because it got fully destroyed. It literally destroyed the shit out of it. I was like, what the hell, man? So no, nothing remained. It just like everything got fucked up. I live in the Netherlands, so... La fromage. Oh, interesting. Australia has some good cheese too. Oh man, I need to visit so many places. I need to do a lot of that. Train clubs. What are checkies? Checkies are Polaroids. Polaroid film camera photos. Hi Mimi, I was so glad to meet you at Offguy. I only got a glimpse of you at AX and Serendipity, but it was so busy. It really was. AX is crazy. I honestly feel like AX is a little too crowded for my taste. It's just like, I always have a hard time there. It's just like so hard for me to do, and I feel like it's so big too. So I hate having to walk so much to go places. I'm like, god damn, this is too big. Like, so it was rough. But Offkai was a lot easier for me. Like, I also had a permanent booth. So I feel like whenever I have a permanent booth, it's like a lot easier for me to do things. Hold on, water break. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Oh no, I hope you didn't hear me burp. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I drank too fast. Oh, it keeps coming. I'm sorry. Fun fact, the US government at one point overproduced on cheese, so a majority of that is kept in tunnels on the grounds for the purpose of food assistance program and such. So what you're telling me is that I need to go explore some underground tunnels to find the treasures. I see. Check your photos, I think. Yes, they're one-of-a-kind photos because it's like film photos, so there is literally only one of them. Losing packages, I do have jokes about DHL, but you're not going to get it. Fair enough. Fair enough. I saw the Ziploc bag, but it could have still been a conspiracy. Wisconsin has the best cheese. Yeah. Is there like a bunch of like cheese farms and stuff over there? It's going to be hella Anime NYC. I feel like Anime NYC is not that bad when it being like... I feel like Anime NYC is like not that big. Like it's big, but it's not like... I feel like it's like off guy size? Maybe? I don't know. I walked it like 2 years ago. I didn't feel like it was that bad though. Yeah, I didn't feel like it was too bad. I didn't see Art of Kai. I was all over the place for all the meet and greets. That's totally fine. Like, I was telling everybody, I was like, listen. I know that Off-Kai has some heavy hitter people there that everybody wants to meet. So I totally understand, and you don't have to feel bad that you couldn't visit me. Like, that's totally fine. I get it. I hope that you got to do all the meet and greets that you wanted to do. I hope that you got all the merch that you wanted. I hope that you got all the photos that you wanted. And I hope you enjoyed the concerts. And I hope you enjoyed people's companies. I hope that you had a great time. It's totally okay that you didn't get to see me this time. There is always next time. Don't worry about it. We heard everything. No! Not like this. After Off-Kai Gen 6, you can visit the Cheese Expo in Wisconsin. What? There is a Cheese Expo! Huh? That's crazy! What do you mean, Cheese Expo? What the hell? That's crazy. Any details for your Otakon appearance yet? Okay, so I actually don't know what my birth number is, but all I know is that I will be in the 18 plus area. I'll be in the 18 plus area at Otakon, and I will actually probably make an announcement like tonight or tomorrow with the booth number because I need to find that out. So I will put that in, but I think the 18 plus area is not that big, so I should be pretty easy to find. Yes. I will be there every day from open to close. So if you're going, make sure to at least visit me once. Hi, Jean. Hi, Elio. Hello. I can watch you live. Yay. Hi, Mimi. You look awesome. Thank you, Hebo. Hello. Oh my gosh. So where does the name Checky comes from? So it's actually like a tradition from like Japanese idols, and they actually like, I think it was like from the sound of the camera. I can't remember exactly. Like I know I Googled it before. Here, let's see. Checky name meaning in idol culture. Let's see. Blah blah blah. Yes, but can you tell me more? No, not Chicky. I mean Checky. Checky, please. Oh, okay. So it says, that, yeah, it's an instant Polaroid style photo taken of or with an idol, and it's derived from an old Fujifilm marketing slogan that was like, check it, and then like it just, people started saying checky, 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 and that's basically how it's stuck in the idol culture. But yeah, it's mostly used in the idol culture. So if you have followed a lot of Japanese idols or, you know, Gaiga idols and stuff like that, we use the term checky for Polaroid film, like one of a kind photos together or of the idol. That's basically what it is. Yippee! Anime NYC is probably 5 times off, guy. I see. I have no spatial awareness. I'm sorry. I show so many people my grail of guy. I see. I've been inspired to start a Checky cosplayer collection. I saw someone fan out their collection of Kai, like a deck of cards. Bro, legit. Like, a lot of wannabes actually have like their own Checky books for collecting jeans chickies. So yeah, they have really cute ones. That's like some of the merch that I'm working on. It will be like having my own Checky collection book, a display book. I don't know what it would be called. Like a book for techies, yes. But that is like jean branded. So we'll get one of those in the future. Like we'll get there. You got to meet Mint. I go roasted to sign a lot of merch I got elsewhere. I did meet Minto. And I got to meet her also while I was cosplaying Minto. And this was so she saw me for the very first time when I cosplaying Minto for the very first time at a convention. That was like back at Holiday Matsuri. But I had a different wig, and now at Offkai I got my brand new wig for the twin tails, like the ones that have magnets and come on and off. So she got to see it as well. And she was just like, oh my god, you look so pretty. You're always so cute. And she was just like really happy. And then I was like, wait, you wanna see something? You wanna see something funny? You wanna see something funny? And then I plopped my twin tails off, and she was like, hey? What's going on? What? So that was like really funny to see her like, so like, what is going on here? About my cute magnetic twin tails. And yes, I also got Rosary to sign my photo book. Like I had gotten like a lot of her merch while I was in Japan. Sorry, more water. I got like a lot of Rosu merch while I was in Japan, and I never in my life imagined that I could meet her. So when I went to Offkai and then she was going, I was like, oh my god, I was so desperate. So I went and I was so nervous, I was shaking, and I brought all my merch that I had for her to sign it, and then she came over because she wanted, like when I was heading to Ayami's booth, like she ran out of her booth to come get me after, and like she wanted to give me a gift, so she gave me like her really cute standee. And then like I happened to have like my Kiwawa book, and I have my Minto book with me, and I was like, oh, would you like one of this as a gift? I don't know if you would even want this, but if you do, I can give to you. And then she was like, oh, but this is like too hard to choose because I really like both of this. So I was like, oh, I can give you both. So I literally like hand her both of my books, and then she was like, wait, can I have them signed too? So I signed them for her, and I was like really excited and nervous because I was like, oh my god, this is like one of my artist OGs, and she wants my books and my signature. Like, what? This is crazy. So I was like really happy about that. That was like freaking cool, man. Yeah. Oh, okay. So we're gonna be at booth 27 booth 27, okay? At Otakon this weekend. Booth 27. Yippee! Why does this feel like bingo? Alright, 27! 27! Who got 27? But yeah, I will be there all weekend, guys. So if you're there, make sure to like come say hi. That would be very nice. It's great you're streaming. I remember when you used to stream on Twitch. Yes, I hate Twitch. So we're here now. Twitch is weird. Twitch is scary. Like, so I'm like, I'm gonna do YouTube. And a lot of people were like, but we really like Twitch. We want to do Twitch. So, I don't know. Maybe very, very long ahead we can do stream. But I'm like, I can barely do singular streaming, guys. So, we'll see how that goes. I'm sorry for all the Twitch fans. I just have a hard time with them. Also, I don't think they will like my model there very much. Because, like, even though I have small boobies, like, I feel like they wouldn't like that I have, what is this called? Like, a chest hole? Chest key? I got too much booba out! They're gonna kick me! Any plans to come to Mexico? Not at the moment. Not at the moment. Japanese people always name things after the sound they make, like gachapon. Yes, legit. That's literally such a thing for them. So that makes a lot of sense. It's really like a very typical thing for them to do. Oh. A custom Checky album that piques my interest. Yeah, like I want it to be like, cause like a lot of wannabes have their own collection. So, and they have like a lot. Like a lot. So I think it would be really cute to have like a very specific dedicated one. Cause like I personally collect them as well. So even for my Kiara and for my Haka merch, like all of my checkies of them, I have on custom either borders or checky books and stuff like that. So I think that would be a really cool thing to offer to wannabes as well. That would be pretty cool. I just show how amazing your books are. I was like so excited. I literally was like, oh my gosh, I have so much stuff. Like, I hope it does well. Cause like, I was nervous cause you know, like bringing books is really hard because they take so much space on your luggage. And I was like, oh my God, imagine I come back with this entire thing. But I didn't come back with it. There was a lot of it gone. So I really appreciate it. Some of the wannabes were asking if you do bingo instead of a raffle. I was like, you don't know how much Jean loves bingo. I love bingo. I actually love bingo. Wait, that would actually be really... Huh? Wait a minute. That sounds like a fun idea. But then I feel like it would take too long. Like, I feel like that would take too long and I don't want to bother the booth around me, you know? Like, I would feel bad. I would feel bad about the booth around me. Like, I already took like 15 minutes to do a raffle last time. I feel like that's kind of sad. Power Girl window. I see. That would be really funny. I hope you stream more because I really like listening to you talk. You have a really nice voice. Wait! I do? Okay, so this is really weird because like... Alright, so I personally like when girls have like, you know, like they're really... Okay, wait. I'm gonna attempt it. You know when like they talk to you slow and they have a really calming voice and they just make you feel like you're safe. They make you feel like you're in a great space. But I don't speak like that. I feel like I speak a little too fast sometimes. And then on top of that, I feel like then the other cute thing is like, you know when the girls have like the really cute high-pitched voice and they just sound like super duper cute? Like they sound like you want to pet them and they sound like you can protect them for the rest of your life? My voice doesn't sound like that either. I feel like I sound like a freaking 14-year-old gremlin that is just like a dude. I feel like I sound like a dude. So every time that people are like, I want to hear your voice, I'm like, bro, I feel like I'm gonna jump scare you because I don't feel like I have a cute voice. So it's like weird when like some of you guys are like, yeah, you have a nice voice. I'm like, Do I now? Are you lying to me? Are you lying to me? This is weird. This is weird. But yeah, like I feel like my voice is like okay, okay. I did not expect people to like my voice, honestly. Like I felt like people were gonna be like, ew, is that what you sound like? That's kind of weird. That's honestly how I felt. Legit, legit. Oh my gosh. Jim playing bingo at the old folks home getting that cash? Bro, I literally went to this like onsen retreat in Japan. And one of the activities that they do is bingo at nighttime. And oh my gosh, that shit was so much fun. I legit love bingo. I love bingo. It's been a tradition in my home since I was a little kid. Like, we did it since we were in Cuba. We always had bingo cards. Whenever our family reunites, like our family reunions, always had bingo. And, you know, we wouldn't do like a lot of money. We would literally use like coins. We would do like 50 cents, like 10 cents, 1 penny. Yeah, we didn't do a lot of money, but we just had a lot of fun. So my granny always had it. And so that's like one of the things that I have now. Like, so, like if you've been around for a bit, you guys know that I was really close to my granny. Like, yeah, I was really close to her. We were always together. I basically, like, I grew up with my mom, but my mom was obviously, like the breadwinner at home. Like, my grandpa passed when I was, like, really young, when I was in elementary school. So, my house, and my parents are divorced too. So, it was mostly just me, my mom, my grandma, and, like, my cousin. Like, we lived together. And my mom was basically the breadwinner. So, she had to work a lot. She was always working. So, you know, she would leave early in the morning and not come back until 6 or 7. And that's when we would have dinner together and things like that. So, you know, during the day, I would spend most of my time with my granny, and we would always be playing stuff together. We would play patchis. We would play, like, mostly patchis or dominoes and stuff like that. And we would just talk. We would sit down and talk all day. And we would also play on the Atari. Like, we would play video games together. Like, my granny was really cool. And so, yeah, we were really close. But a few years ago, she passed away. So it was kind of really rough for me, I guess. Like, you know, it's like somebody that I've always been like really close with, and like it's not like I was her favorite, but like me and her could always be like very honest with each other. Like, she would tell me her secrets and even things that she wouldn't tell the rest of the family and things like that. So we were each other's like confidant, I guess. So that was a really hard hit for me, for sure. So, but yeah, one of the anyways, sorry, sidetracked. Love my granny. Anyways, the one thing that I heredited, is that how you say that word? Mi heredencia, I don't know how to say it in English. I think it's heredity. By mi herencia de mi abuelita was actually my bingo. The bingo game. Like, so now I am the new host for the family bingo. So whenever the family gets together, I'm the one that brings the bingo and we play together and stuff like that. So yes, I love bingo. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I love that thing so much. You sound fine. I love your energy, and you have a really nice sounding voice. Oh, thank you guys. I feel so spoiled. Like, I really appreciate it. I appreciate it. I mean, you have a voice that can like transport information fast. Wait. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I'm like the Ferrari of speaking. So fast. You have the Latino spice voice. Wait, do I? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Because, you know, if I want, I can bring the full Latino, you know, like, ¿Qué pasó, papi? What are we doing today? What are we doing today? Let's go. What are my papis and my mommies in the street? What's going on? What's going on, wannabes? Familia. Our family plays a lot of bingo too? Wait, are you Hispanic? Are you Hispanic? Is this a Hispanic thing? Congrats on your debut. Hi, Bon Bon. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. It's my Bon Bon. Hi. Hi, I love you. I love you too. I love you so much. Mwah, 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 mwah. I miss you. I wish I had a sad face to make. I don't know how to make a sad face. I just look very angry all the time. I don't know how to be sad. I don't know how to be sad. My rigging is not good enough to be sad yet. I'm sorry. No sad, but like, you know, like the little puppy eyes. Like, imagine I'm making puppy eyes right now. I miss you so much. I love you. You're literally the best thing that's ever happened to me in my life. I love you so much. And I just want to see you. I want to see you. And I want to hug you, okay? I want to hug you because you're amazing. And I love you very, very, very much. Congrats. I know. I'm so happy I debuted. This is really fun. This has been amazing. I'm sorry to hear that, Jean. She sounded like a lovely lady. She really was amazing. Like, my granny is somebody that legit shaped a lot of who I am. And, like, she taught me so much. So much since I was a little kid. And, like, a lot of my personality probably comes from her. I'm not even gonna lie. She was like a really cool, stern lady, and I learned so much. And I actually learned how to sew thanks to her. So since I was little, she had a sewing machine because like that's kind of how she would earn some side money, some money, you know. She was a seamstress. So she would like sew a lot. So I've been cosplaying since I was like 14 years old. And it was all thanks to her. She will help me a lot how to sew. Actually, both of my grandmas on my mom and my dad's side's grandma also knew how to sew. So they both taught me. And that's how I made all of my cosplays when I started and stuff like that. So that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I learned all of that from them. So yes, you could say that I was able to start cosplay thanks to her. That was really cool. Inheritance. Inherited and inheritance. Okay. So yeah, that's what I got. I got the bingo. Yippee. Yeah, I love board games too, man. Like, I love board games. I love card games. So, you know what I love? I love bringing Werewolf to conventions and get to play. When I used to like just do conventions for the funsies, I always like brought some of them. So whenever I go and I don't have to work for a long time, I literally just go to the lobby, the hotel lobby or the con lobby, and I sit around and I just ask people like, hey, who wants to play some games? Who wants to play some games? Let's play Werewolf. So yeah, that's a lot of fun. Yeah, you're Hispanic too. You see, that makes so much sense. Hispanics love bingos, man. Board games are great. There is a fun board game that my family plays that is basically reverse Clue. That's cool. Bro, I love board games, legit. Like I do get entertained by that a lot. I know that lately, like a lot of like young people, or, you know, just like us in general. Like, everybody just like, when they get together, they just play like video games and stuff. You know, you go to a get together and people are like playing Smash or like things like that. But like, I'm an old style. Like, I just want to sit down with people and play some board games. I think that's like really cool. I like that. I think board games are fun. I love Monopoly. I love Monopoly, bro. Okay, so I grew up poor as fuck. Like, we were so broke, brother. And whenever I played Monopoly, I thought it was like really cool. Cause like, I could like have a lot of bills and I like counting bills. I thought it was like really cool. So I always love Monopoly. I still love Monopoly, but nobody ever wants to play with me because they were like, it takes too long. And I'm like, okay. And I even have a Miami Monopoly. Like, that was like one of my Christmas gifts. Like, somebody gave me a Miami Monopoly. And I haven't been able to play with anybody because, like, everybody, like, is always like, it takes too long and nobody ever wants to play with me. So I'm sad about it. You were never able to beat him? Bro, I just liked moving the little pieces. I always picked the Doge or like I felt like yeah, the Doge was always my favorite. And it's like if the Doge was taken, I would go for the hat. I like the hat as well. Also, oh my fucking god. Hold on a minute, guys. We have a problem. We have a problem and I need to address it because this is weird now. This is a stream where I wanted to talk about my entire Offkai experience. And it's been an hour and 40 minutes and I haven't told you my Offkai stories. What am I doing? Okay, hold on. Alright. Let me tell you my stories, alright? Are you ready for story time with Mimir? Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I suck at this. Wow. Wow. Who would have thought? The yapper did not stop yapping. She did not. The conversation has been really fun so far. Sian is like, I thought you were waiting until 3 hours to start. No, I'm sorry. I just love talking. Okay. Hear me out. Okay. So first of all, Offkai is my #1 favorite convention in America. Yippee! I love this convention so much, man. Like, legitimately, it's like one of those conventions where I went to for the first time last year and I was so impressed because I was like, oh my god, this is literally everything that I love in one place. VTubers, cute anime girls, amazing community. You get to meet the sweetest people at this convention. I legitimately was so happy and I got to wear a lot of like obscure cosplays that most people don't recognize a lot of the time. And I got to wear like, you know, like my Kiara, like Envy, like cosplays and people knew what I was doing. I was wearing, actually last year I wore my perfume Kiara and I actually got to meet the perfume creators, like the song lyrics and the producers. Like they literally just like stopped by me and they were like, hey, so I love your perfume Kiara. And I was like, oh my god, this is amazing because like not a lot of people know. So that was like really cool. And they were like, and by the way, as we're taking the picture, I was like, and by the way, we're the producers and the songwriters. And I was like, and you waited until now to tell me? So I was like freaking out. I was like, oh my god, this is like so freaking cool. This is amazing. I was like so excited. So just from that experience, I knew that I was gonna love Offkai forever and ever. So I literally like went back this year and I was not disappointed at all. Like, so I was like really happy about it. So I kind of had certain goals for myself this year. So basically, I've been trying to have a little more of a professional touch for my booth. I wanted something really cute and something that represented all the hard work that I've been doing. So I went the extra mile this year and I was really excited about it. And another big thing for me this year, merch-wise, is like a lot of the wannabes wanted to have a shirt and I was like, oh my god, okay, we can do this. We can make a shirt. We can make a shirt. And like I was like, oh my god, so if I want a shirt, I need a logo and I need art. So I think I took a bit about that on our first stream last week. But yes, the amazing Yenko made the art for it, and it was really, really special for me because she's somebody that I've been following for like so many years, like probably 10 years since. Literally, I've been following her since she was doing only traditional art. Which is actually funny because I was talking to her this morning and she thought that I met her for the first time or that I learned about her for the first time last year, Dokumi. And I was like, girl, no, I've been a fan since you were drawing on paper. You didn't even draw on digital back then. And she's like, what? And I was like, yes, I love you. So the thing is, like, back then, I was very, very broke. I was very, very broke. I didn't have any money to be able to commission artists. So I couldn't afford anything like that. So this year I was able to do a commission for the first time with her, and I was like, oh my gosh, this was like one of the best experiences ever. And it was like really, really, really cool. So I was excited about it. And I think the wannabe shirt ended up being like a really, really happy moment for me this weekend because a lot of the wannabes got to wear it and they bought the shirt. And then on the last day, we took an amazing picture. So I literally was like so teary-eyed when like people started showing up on the Sunday with the shirts. And I legit was like, oh no, I was legit just crying. I was like, this is so cute. But yeah, like honestly, the preparation for Offkai was extremely, extremely brutal. Like we had legit only like 2 to 3 hours of sleep for so many nights. Like I was barely asleep. I was barely sleeping. And like, I mean, I think I've told you guys, but the 1-1 team is only 2 people. It's just me and it's Chassis. I mean, you guys see us at every convention. We're the only people working on this. So it's a lot to do for just the 2 of us. And I mean, thankful to all the wannabe support. We've been able to like, have people work with us. So we've been able to commission a lot of other artists and things like that so that, I don't have to force myself to do things that I don't know how to do properly so that you guys can have better quality merch and better quality, like everything in general, So that's been amazing to have. And I mean, I know it's only 2 of us. Like I always say, like 1-1 team is only 2 of us, but we do have an amazing like friend group and safety net with us. Like a lot of the artists that I booth with all the time, you guys know CR Studios and also like Neko Mimi Punks. Those were both booths that were next to me, that I was sandwiched in between this off guy. Those are my very dear friends and artists that I support all the time, and they have helped me so much, and I've grown as an artist myself so much thanks to them. They were the ones pushing me to do more booth interactions. Like he literally took a gamble on me and was like, hey, how about you come to my booth and I will let you have your merch and just help me out with my stuff as well, because he does have a lot. He's a studio, so there's a lot of art, there's a lot to do. So he took a bet on me and he brought me over to his team and he allowed me to grow a lot as an artist, and he's a very dear friend of mine. So whenever you guys support CR Studio, it really means a lot to me as well, because he's a very good friend and he has helped me so much. And basically the Mimir and the Gene 1-1 that you see nowadays, all this growth has started a lot thanks to him and thanks to his push. So I really appreciate him as a friend, and it's just been amazing to be able to grow so much and being able to do all the things that I always wanted to do, but I was so scared of doing because I was so scared of having social interactions, and I was so scared of not being good enough when I put myself out there. So it was always like really, really scary to do. So I think it always means a lot having somebody that is like, hey, you know, you can do this. Like, let me help you as much as I can. And that meant so much, so much. And I feel like this Offkai was kind of like, it felt like the culmination of a lot of the hard work that we have all been putting into everything that, you know, we wanted to be and everything that we wanted to create. So that was that was amazing. And even getting so many people coming by the booth and congratulating me about my Mimir debut, it meant so, so much. Because, like I said, I'm just a little introvert kid that just wanted to be out there. And even though it was like really hard, like having so many of you believe in me and like help me push myself out of this corner and get to interact with you just meant a lot. And I don't know if this was because some of you watched the stream right before Offkai, but like having so many of you come by my booth and just be like, hey Dean, I just wanted to say hi. And like so many people were saying like, hey, like this just feels like a safe space. This feels like, and the entire convention is the safest space where I can be. And if I just don't want to bother you, but is it okay if I hang around? And I want to tell you here and now, you can clip it, you can share it. I don't mind because this comes from the heart. If at any convention you ever feel scared of being around, if at any time you feel like you literally cannot exist, if you feel like you're scared, you're anxious, you are always welcome to hang around by my booth. Like, even if there's other people that are online at the moment and are purchasing, every wannabe, I can 100% assure you, every wannabe will always welcome you. All of us, it's not just me, you will be feeling so welcome by the entire wannabe community, because the wannabes are literally some of the sweetest people I've ever met, ever. Like, they will make you feel included. I will make you feel included. You don't need to feel like you have to purchase anything on my booth to be able to hang around. If you feel safe around us, you're more than welcome to be here. You're more than welcome to stand around. You're more than welcome to join the conversations. And I will make sure to tell you. I will make sure to pull you up and be like, hey, come over here. Come over here. You don't need to buy stuff. You can just yap around with us, okay? And don't get me wrong. I do like to, whoever is in front of the line, I will always prioritize, because this is like your time. I want to be able to talk to you. I want to be able to get to know you more. But everybody else, if you feel safe around my booth, you are welcome to come all time, anytime. And it was really special and really sweet that I went from being somebody that was so scared to be in public, and I couldn't even talk to people, and I was just so anxious all the time and so scared of doing anything. And I feel like this last weekend at Offkai, it was amazing to see so many people come over and just tell me that I felt like a safe space, that they just felt good around me. And sorry, hold on. It just felt amazing to, after I don't even know how many years, I was able to become that for other people. I was able to, don't worry, Momo, I'm okay. It's okay. It's happy tears, baby. It's happy tears. It was great to realize that I went from being that scared person that couldn't talk to other people to becoming somebody that can be there for others and help you with the same things that I've been through. Because I know what it is like to be on the other side. I know what it is like to be scared of interactions. I know what it is like to be scared of saying the wrong thing, to sound creepy, to like feel misunderstood or feel like nobody wants you around. I know what it's like. So I'm glad that I'm in a position where I can create a safe and warm space for everybody that ever feels that way as well. And like I say, you don't have to purchase to be able to come and say hi to me. You'll never have to do that. Like, you'll never have to do that. Like, me offering this space is not... It's not a paid interaction. It's not a paid interaction at all. You can always come, and I'm glad that you can have a good time and that you can talk to me and that you can create a new community with the wannabes, because it's been amazing seeing all... Sorry, I had to blow my nose. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry. So yeah, it's just been amazing to see my own wannabe community creating a space for each other and making new friends and making everybody feel welcome. Like, it's been so good. It's been so good to see something like that. It's been amazing. Going to your booth on Saturday was one of my few absolute go-to. That makes me really happy. I feel like Saturdays are always crazy, so I feel like, you know, a lot of people cannot stop by because there is so many other cool things to do. I was telling everybody, I know, especially at Offkai, bro, the things that you can do at Offkai, there is so much fun things to do. So the fact that anybody took the time to stop by my booth and wanted to say hi, it just meant a lot. It meant a lot, because, like, I feel like I'm just little old me, you know? So, like, the fact that you guys actually come and enjoy, and you feel like I'm part of, like, one of the good things that happened to you on the weekend, it's really heartwarming, and it means a lot. Like, it's a very humbling experience, not gonna lie. Cancel her, I forgive the pasta talk. I see. That's hilarious. I couldn't come to your booth at Dokumi in person. My friend was visiting you to buy a print for me. It was such a surprise that you sign it. You chose the best print to match my room. Thank you. I'm glad. I do remember so many people would come in with friends, and I even was like video calling. I was video calling some of you because some of you wanted to say hi, and I was also showing you the options on the video. That was really fun. That was really fun for sure. I've been following you since 2017, and it's been incredible to see your growth. Thank you so much. It really means a lot. I feel like we've come a very long way, and I feel like it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to see all of this stuff happen and, like, see my growth as an artist and see my growth as a person. Honestly, I feel like I've grown so much as a person. Like, it's been crazy. We're gonna need a bigger booth. We're gonna need helpers if we're gonna get a bigger booth. I feel like we can just barely manage to do things properly right now as it is. If we go bigger, we're gonna need more ones. It was great, and seeing her interact with everybody was great. So you got this. Thank you, Afro. You were literally one of the people that made this weekend so amazing. And I was just like so happy. I was just like, oh my gosh, this was like so cool. Because I was like, you know, when like so making a cool booth is like, one, yes, it's a little bit of a dick wagging situation, you know, you kind of want to be a cool artist and have a cool setup, and you want to have a lot of cool stuff that is very flashy and that it really represents you and your art. So of course I wanted that. But I also wanted to have something that the wannabes could be like, damn, I am so glad that I get to pour here, because, you know, I want you guys to see the growth. I want you guys to see where your support is going to. I want to keep doing bigger booth. I want to keep doing cooler merch. I want to keep bringing the stuff that you guys love, because at the end of the day, like, yes, I'm growing as an artist and I'm making a lot of things that I want to make, but I also want you guys to feel proud. I want you guys to feel proud that you're a wannabe. I want to see you guys enjoying the things that we make, because at the end of the day, like, yes, it's for me to enjoy, but also for you. I want you to enjoy it. I want you to feel proud. I want you to, whenever you see me doing a new project, you're like, hey, I was part of this. I was part of this. I made this happen. I made this happen because you all do. I couldn't be doing this without all of you wannabe support. So it means a lot to have you guys there and to have you guys actually see the final product and be like, wow, this is amazing. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Your energy is so contagious. I'm glad. I'm glad. I know a lot of people come to my booth and they're really nervous. And I'm like, hey, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest. I'm nervous too. You know how many times I have to poopy? You know how many times I had to poopy before I go to a con? It's more than once. That's all I'm going to say. It's more than once. Because I get so nervous. I get so nervous, okay? Even before this stream. I did poopy more than once. TMI. TMI. I am always too TMI. But yes, I get nervous too. So I understand you being nervous because I am too. So as nervous as you are, that you're like, oh my God, I'm going to talk to her. I feel the same way. I feel the same way. But I also don't want you to feel uncomfortable. So I become brave. I become really brave and I try to talk to you and I want to learn more about you. So that's really good. And it's like funny because like so many of you are like, wait, do you remember me? How do you remember me? And I always tell you, I'm so good with faces. If I've seen you once, bro, I will remember I've seen you. Like 100%. Do I remember names? No, man, I'm terrible with names. I don't even remember my own names sometimes. But, I do remember faces. So yes. Whenever I see you guys, I do know that I've seen you before. And that's really, really cool. So I will remember you. And especially, that's why I like talking to people. Because I feel like the more I talk to you and the more I get to know you, that's how I remember people the most, you know? So I like taking time and talking to everybody. And that's why sometimes the lines get a little longer than they should be. Because like, it's not like I have like 50,000 people waiting for me, you know? But I try to go as fast as I can. But never like not enjoying my time, because at the end of the day, I enjoy talking to you guys as much as hopefully you enjoy talking to me. So I do have that as a priority. I do have like the talking time as a priority because it's what helps me remember you, and it's what helps me like create a bond and a relationship with you. And I am like one of those overbearing people that you know how it's like, oh, I'm parasocial with my Oshi. It's like, no, I'm the parasocial Oshi. I want to know you. I want to know what you're up to. I want to know that you're having a good time. I want to know where you're going next. Like, yes, I do enjoy talking to you guys a lot. So I'm glad that you guys get to enjoy being around me as well. You come a long way. You should be proud of yourself. I honestly am. I feel like I've come a very long way, and it's pretty cool. Gonna visit immediately on Friday. Oh, you mean for Otakon? Are you coming to Otakon? If you are, I'll see you there. I can't wait. Thank you for your kind words. I mean, I always tell people, I deliver the same energy that I'm given. And if I can double it, I will double it. I will triple it back. So if anybody is nice to me, I will be double nice. I will be triple nice. And if you're an asshole, I will fight you 3 times harder. But honestly, that's not a very common thing. That's not a very common thing. But when it does happen, even the wannabes themselves, like, they kind of notice and they just help me out and they're just like, hey, that's a little awkward, brother, you know? So that's really nice too, that the wannabes have become such a good community that we like patrol ourselves, you know? It's pretty cool. It's pretty nice. I'm one of the between, by the way. Oh, hello! Thank you for all your hard work. It's a treat to see you grow your craft. Thank you. It really means a lot. Like, I feel like, yeah, it's been been a long process, but so much has changed. But I feel like it has changed in a really good way. Like, it has changed in a very good way. And I'm pretty proud of that. Like, it's pretty good. I already told CR that if I ever need help for an event in the area to let me know. Being local here makes it easier for me. Yeah, I literally was talking to him about that because he was like, man, I'm stealing all the wannabes to work on my booth. Like, and I was like, hear me out. Hear me out. If there is something I can tell you, is that the wannabes are cool and chill people and they will work hard. So if you can hire them, that is super cool. That is super duper cool. You can always count on the wannabes to be there. I know that you guys are all hardworking and that you guys will give it your best. So I was literally advertising you guys to him. So if you guys get called for a job at a booth, you're welcome. You're welcome, wannabes. That was really funny. I was definitely nervous waiting in that line to meet you, but your energy definitely eased me down. And of course, the amazing check-in that we took. I'm glad. I can tell. I'm watching you guys from the line, and I can tell you that you're looking nervous. You're looking stressed. You're looking like, oh my God, is she gonna be a bitch? But I'm not. Ha! Because I like you. And I'm waiting for you to talk to me. And I'm waiting to talk about the things that you like and about the things that you want to see and about the cool things that you're enjoying and about all the cool meet and greets that you had. So yes, I can see you being nervous on the line. And I was actually talking about this with Chassis because like when we take photos sometimes it's like really funny because I'm like also nervous and like I always ask people like, hey, is it okay if I like lean on you for the photo? Like, you know, I like leaning on people, like get a little close for the photo, maybe a little hug, maybe like a little hand on your chest or shoulder, you know? And like when they say yes, like which is most of the time, like I do it and I was like, I can feel your heartbeat. I can feel your heartbeat, little wannabe. And it's going so fast. And I love it. I love to feel your little heartbeat. I think it's really cute. I think it's really sweet. And I appreciate that, you know, you guys would feel so happy being around me. It makes me want to work harder. It makes me want to create even cooler stuff so that you can be proud. So that's pretty cool. I'm glad. Jean's pretending to be on the toilet because of nervousness while she actually collects stool samples from the wannabes for her files. I told him that I will volunteer for the night market. Oh, that would be cool. That would be really cool. I would love to meet you and all of the other fans at convention, Jean. It would be really fun. Like, we usually try to do a lot of, like, meet and greets for all the wannabes. Like, it's honestly a lot of fun. You said that exact thing during our check-in after the Princess Carrie, of course. I know, it's always so fun, especially when we do stuff like that because we're so close. I'm like, I can hear you. And I'm like, man, I'm so creepy. I'm such a creeper, bro. Sorry, guys. Your Oshi's a creepy little one. I'm just here listening to all the things. But yeah, like another cool thing that we got to do for Off-Guy was the collab between my cosplay and CR Studios artists collab. Like we did like I couldn't post it because it's a little too saucy, guys. It's a little too saucy. So I could only post it on Discord. Maybe I should post it on like my saucy account. I'll do that later. But yeah, so that was actually a really cool collab that we could have between me and my friends, and like it was like really cool that so many people were excited about it. So I think it would be really cool to be able to bring that back for maybe Anime NYC. We're gonna booth together again at Anime NYC. So maybe I'll ask him. I'll ask him if it's okay for him to bring that one again, because I know a lot of you guys couldn't go to Offguy, but I know that you're coming to Anime NYC. So that would be a really cool way to like bring those back, some of the goodies, to a lot of the wannabes that I know couldn't be at Offguy. I think that would be really, really nice. Really, really nice. But yeah, like it was honestly like so fun, man. Like I legit had such a good time. And like I had so much good time because one, like I had fun as an artist. I had fun as an artist and I could see my development as an artist and as a person, and like getting to meet a lot of my wannabes. That was like amazing. That was amazing. And then I had a great time as well as a fan myself, because I always tell you guys, it's like I am a fan myself, so I know exactly what you feel, because I am also a little fan, and I wanna interact with all the artists that I love, and I wanna get my autographs as well, and I wanna get my checkies with people. So I purchased a lot of saucy checkies this weekend myself, and I got a lot of signatures, and I went to my meet and greets, and I also, so yeah, that was really cool. To enjoy my time as a fan was amazing. It was really, really cool. And it was like really cool to do a lot of like the outside activities, you know, like the concert. The concert was so much fun. The Densetsu concert, it was really cool, because like, you know, seeing girls like making their dreams come true and their friendship and working together, it's what I like, it's what I crave, it's what I want in life. So it meant a lot to be able to support them as well. So it was cool that, you know, I get supported as an artist, but it was cool to support artists as a fan myself. So that was like amazing. I literally was like so happy to get to do that. Legit, man. It was a great experience. I can finally meet you then. Yes, I'm glad. Yes, I will be at Otakon, and then I will be at Anime NYC, and then I will be at SAC Anime, and then I'm coming back to Texas for Sumicon Houston. I will be going to a lot of different places, so hopefully I can meet wannabes from all over. Hey, I met you at Dokumi and you were super nice and cool, and the wowow outfit looked awesome. Your model looks awesome as well. Thank you so much. I know that you guys a lot know me for my cosplays and my wowow cosplays or my Minto cosplay, or you know, just me as a fan of VTubers. So it's like really cool to also transition into being a VTuber myself and have so many of you come and share time with me. That really means a lot. Hold on, little H2O time. Good old water. So, let me see. I have to stop by if you're there Friday at Anime NYC. I'm supposed to be there every day. I don't know what my hours are gonna be like, because I do have a lot of like, so I wasn't planning to booth there. I was just planning to go because of the Skyline concert. But then my friends were like, hey, CR, we're coming. So do you wanna like do stuff with us? So I'm like, hell yeah, you know I do. So, but I'm not sure what hours I'm gonna do and stuff like that. But I do know that I won't be there all day, just because I do want to do the concert and there's some other cool stuff that I want to be doing. So I won't be there all day, but I will try to be there for like 3-4 hours every day. I will be posting my schedule probably like after Otakon, because I do have to like get this work done first, but I will work on that while I'm at Otakon and give you guys like a better like idea of what my timing and stuff like that is going to be. So that would be nice. Hi, Wowow11. Hoping to see you at a Canadian con in the future. I would love to do a Canadian con. Hear me out. I need you guys to start sending emails. And not even emails. I need you guys to go on the convention's Twitters, on the convention Instagrams, and start commenting on their posts and be like, yo, you know what would be great? You should bring this weirdo Mimir slash Gene11 person over here. Ooh, we would love that so much. Ooh, we would love that. I need a little help, guys, because like, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, this is a little BTS knowledge, but a lot of this invitations and opportunities, if you're not like a super duper popular person, which I'm not. So if you're not, then you basically need to like, know a little on who to talk, and you need to like find out like about where to message and things like that. And I'm so bad at promoting myself. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm terrible. Like I will go to like, meetings where like there's a lot of cool people, and I end up like just sitting in a corner, because like even though I can manage now to talk to you guys, and I may sound cool, and I sound like I can do a lot of things and I can talk openly. Probably it's because I feel really comfortable with you guys, but whenever I'm in like a more like, not like business setting, but like, looking for opportunities and things like that, it's still really hard for me. Like, I don't know how to promote myself. Like, I don't know how to interact in a way that I can be like, hey, so I would love to do something with you. Because like, I still feel really weird about that. And as a creator, like I've been in many situations where like, sadly, I have not had the best experiences all of the time. And I feel like it's weird. It's a hard time for me to ask for help. It's a hard time for me to interact with people in a way that is like, hey, let's work together. Because I always feel so terrible. Like I feel like people might think that I don't want to like meet them for them, but because of like what I can get out of them. And that's like, yeah, it would be great to work together with people, but also I don't want to work with people that I don't want to meet either. So it's just always like a really weird fine line where like I don't know how to interact properly, like that I don't like make people feel like I don't care about them as people. You know what I mean? So I have a hard time with that. So I would appreciate the help on, maybe requesting me here and there under some of your favorite conventions posts. Like I think that may work, and that if you mention that, and then I can message them later, maybe they'll put 2 and 2 together and be like, oh well, this weirdo wants to come with us and her community seems to want her here too, so I guess we can make something work. So I'm gonna need all of the wannabes to help me out with that, because like I said, I'm terrible at doing this to myself. I'm terrible. I would love to do it for you guys, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm so bad. We might not make it happen, so I'm gonna need a little help, okay? We can be all together on this so that we can make something work. Because yeah, especially for international conventions, it's really hard. It's really hard because like, well, first of all, like, the international travel is so expensive. It's so expensive, And it's like you have to fly 2 people out there, and you gotta get a hotel, and it's very pricey. And then not a lot of the time they let you just like purchase a booth. You have to be invited to be like have a booth. Yeah, like, cause I'm not like a regular artist. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like cosplay is a little weird, and a lot of conventions like don't really think that's like the greatest use of space. So yeah. But yes, I would love to go to more international conventions. Like I would love to go to Canada. I would love to go to Mexico. I would love to go back to Europe. I actually really do want to do more like Hispanic conventions as well. I don't know if there's like a big culture for things like that, but like I would love to do that. And like, yeah, like the other thing is like the currency exchange. It can be a little weird sometimes. Because like it's just like I had to convert everything, and I'm like trying to make sure I'm not scamming people. But oh my god, talking about scamming. Okay, here we are. So I told you guys the insider joke about the scamming thing with me, but at Offkai, like people were like, so how many people have you been scamming this weekend, huh? And I was like, actually, I actually didn't charge like 4 different people. Like, I just gave them the merch and I forgot to charge them. And then they were like, wait, what? But everybody came back. Everybody came back and they were like, hey, G, so I didn't pay. Can I please pay? And I was like, oh, yeah, that'll be nice. That'll be nice. I do need the money. Not gonna lie. I do need the money. So they all literally came back and they all paid, but like I legit forgot to charge like so many people. And this happens like so often to me. Like I legitimately yap so much at conventions that I forget. I totally forget. I forget to ask for money. So I'm like, fuck. So yeah, that was a little side yapping, but yeah, LOL. Your bottle is really cool. Thank you. This is all thanks to Inhoso and Chassis. I really like her. Mimir is a cute little bean. I do appreciate her. If you don't get a booth, there is a possible chance you can always get in for free if you're in the industry. I mean, maybe. I'm just not good at getting free stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not good at it. It's kind of like what I was saying. It's like I would need to be good at promoting myself and like sending emails and like what is it called when you like business interact? Wait, network. I had to learn how to properly network, but like I say, like as a person that is very introverted, having to network is really, really hard for me. Like, I legit can't do it. I'm so bad at it. Like, I go to this, like, networking events that I get invited, and legit it's just me sitting on a couch in a corner, and nobody talks to me, and I don't talk to anybody, and it's really awkward. I'm, like, just there sipping my drink, and I'm like, they don't know that I want to work with them. Cries. Like, I'm so terrible at it. I'm not even gonna lie. Come to Italy. Must start asking Italian cons to call you bro, please. Legit. I would love to go. And get those pocket pizzas things. Mimi needed the money to get out of the void. I really did. I literally came back, and with all the money that I started getting from Offkai, I was like, okay, you know what I'm using this money for? It's time for Mimi to get out of the void. It's time for Mimi to get a house. Mimi got a house, and Mimi got some background music. Yes, she does. At least they were nice enough to come back and pay. That was good of them. Yeah. Like, I'm not scared about not charging people, like, stuff like that. Because legitimately, at this point, I know it happens so often. I'm not even scared about it anymore. Because I haven't had one person. And this has happened, guys, 10 plus times between all the last cons that I've done. It's happened 10 plus times. Not a single person has like not come back and been like, hey, you forgot to charge me. And I'm like, oh, my bad. Every single person, there literally hasn't been one that hasn't come back and paid again. So I'm not worried. I trust my community legitimately to the max. I trust my entire community. I think the wannabes would never, ever scam me out of stuff like that. So I have absolute trust, bro. Legitimately, absolute trust. I have no issues about forgetting stuff like that because I know they'll come back. And be like, listen, you dummy, you didn't charge me again. And I'm like, oops, I'm sorry. Well, you know, good for them to do the honorable thing and come back to pay. Yeah, legit. I felt like I was the scammer during the raffle on the tapestry. Oh, that was like legit so funny. But yeah, I don't feel bad about stuff like that because I know they'll come back. They don't know I'm Mimir, bro. That's legit me at those events. Like I always feel so bad because I have this fear. I don't know if you guys feel this way too on like your daily life and on your like, when you have to work and do business connections. I always feel like everybody's gonna think that I'm a scammer, that I just wanna take every opportunity and then say fuck you and run away. And like I feel very weird about it, so I don't know how to properly network because I'm always like so scared of offending people and I'm always scared of stuff like that. So it's a little rough. It's a little rough, I'm not gonna lie. The wannabes one day will rent a whole convention floor for you. I don't think I have enough stuff for a whole convention, bro. You could think of it like making friends, but that is also kind of rough. It is. It really is. I feel like it's so hard because like I said, like, okay, so I'm like really trusting. I'm like extremely trusting. And okay, so there's this thing about me that I don't lie. Like I'm like honest to a fault. I'm like so honest that sometimes it's like too much. Like I could get in trouble from being too honest. Like, and people think I'm a bitch from how direct and honest I am. But honestly, that's like I honestly appreciate honesty the most. I think that's the best quality a person can have. Honesty is like my number one top rated like it's not an ability. What is it called? Like a treat? Like I think it's the best quality that a human can have. Like I think honesty is the best. So because of that, I feel like everybody is like I just assume that everybody is honest as well. Like, I never assume that anybody's lying to me. I don't assume people are lying. I assume they're telling me the absolute truth all the time. And I'm very gullible in that regard. Like, if somebody tells me they love me, I just assume that they do. Like, I don't assume that it's for, like, shady reasons or that is a lie. I just assume that that's the truth. And it's gotten me in situations where like people weren't saying the truth. They were just trying to use me and then I thought, okay, we're friends and we weren't. And it became really awkward and sad for me. It became really awkward and sad and traumatizing. And now I'm scared of interacting with people in that way because I feel like I'm like, oh no, what if they think I'm one of those people that is lying? But I really am not. But I'm just scared of sounding like those people because those people have scared me so much. I felt so traumatized. And now I'm scared that others are gonna think that I'm going in that direction. So it's been really hard for me to, I guess, like interact and not feel guilt when it comes to stuff like that. And I know that is normal. I know that I'm in an industry that, everybody's working. And as much as like, I would love to be friends with everybody, that's not how work goes. You still have to make business interactions, you still have to make business decisions, and you have to create a business network as well. And I need to process that in my mind, but it's definitely been hard for me. Like it doesn't come to me easy to like be I guess I'm not very business minded, I guess. So it's been like really hard for me to adapt to that. I still haven't been able to do it properly. Which is bad. It's bad. Because like, if I want to keep doing cooler and better stuff, I need to be able to have a little bit at least of a business mindset. But I don't. So it's it's a little hard. It's a little hard, but I'm working on it. I'm working on it. We'll see. Maybe in a couple of years, I'll be really cool at it. You could think of it, making friends is hard. I'll feel outdated with the stuff I talk about, especially about anime. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, not everybody is gonna enjoy the same topics that you do. So it makes sense to be like, it's a little hard, like, starting topics, for sure. Felt that, oh no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that anybody has had to feel that way, because I feel like it's the worst feeling ever. It's the worst feeling ever to, like, having to, like, feel like you were giving it your all to have, like, a friendship style conversation, but, like, the other people weren't thinking of it that way. So it's a little hard. It's a little hard, but I hope that you have had the opportunity to meet a lot of cool people and new people that care about you for who you are and not for what they can get of you. And, sometimes you just have to be closer to people that have the same interests as you. And sometimes, like, it works out and sometimes it doesn't. But I will always continue trying because I believe in friendship. I believe in the power of it. I believe in the power of helping each other and growing together. So, yeah, that's definitely, I will never stop trying. Any outfits you have planned way out in the future? You mean like for Mimi, or you mean like cosplay wise? Which one do you want to know? I'm not sure. The more I go to cons, the more I feel tired of people lying and trying to sell me shit. I mean, Bird, hear me out. When you go to cons, that's what people are there for. That is literally their jobs. Their jobs is to sell stuff. So it also depends on where you're going. You cannot expect to go to like an entire convention of salespeople and not expect people to sell you shit. Like, that is literally their job. Like, you just have to know yourself. Like, you just have to know what you want and what you're willing to pay for it and if you want it or not. Like, you cannot, like that's something that is on you. You have to make a conscious decision of what you want to buy, what you're looking for. Like, of course, if you go to a store, people are going to try to sell you stuff. That's how it works. Like, that's how it goes. It's like going to a pet store and be like, I can't believe they were trying to make me adopt a pet. Like, that's what you're there for. Like, I get it. That's some people may feel like it's a little awkward and pushy, but at the same time, a lot of these people don't have a lot of experience and like it's their first time, or it's like it's literally their livelihood. So I understand that it's like a very big deal breaker for them, because a lot of these people have paid thousands of dollars to be there, so they also need to make their money back, so I feel like a lot of this responsibility also lays on the consumer as well. Like, you have to know what you're there for and what you want. And I even tell people, like, sometimes if you know that your budget is tight, like, do cash. Be like, hey, all I can spend at this con is $100. So go ahead and take some cash out and that's it. And once you spend your $100, like, it's over. Like, you gotta make those decisions ahead of time. The power of friendship is quite strong. Legit. It's like, I believe in it hardcore. And it's also why, like, One Piece and Tengen Toppa, animes like those are my favorite animes. Like, I love that. I love that so much. Your VTuber. Okay, yeah, so for Mimi, I do want to work on a new outfit, but I don't think I should talk about it yet, guys. I don't think I should talk about it yet. I think you guys are gonna have to wait a little bit for that, because obviously it's not gonna happen anytime soon. It's not gonna happen anytime soon. I mean, this is literally only my second stream. But in the future, yes, there will always be plans when I can afford it, because my God, I thought cosplay was expensive, and then I'm doing this VTuber thing, and I'm like, holy moly, this is the real expensive shit. Oh my God, this is insane. Like, whew. You need funds for this, man. You need funds for this for sure. It's crazy. A convention is just a big money sink. It really is, man. I literally was telling all the wannabes at Offkai, I had already spent like way over $100 before the con even opened, because since I'm a vendor too, I get to be there while people are setting up. So I knew that there was some stuff that I wanted. So I just like, hey, can I buy this? So I literally was spending so much money before the convention even opened. Like, it was legitimately crazy. Jean Mimi cosplay would go hard? Maybe. We'll see. Cosplay, We'll see. Maybe. It's a maybe for now. And if you can afford it, just put it on the credit card. Easy. No, Steven, that's terrible. No. I feel like everybody needs to create a budget ahead of time. Because I feel like, bro, conventions are dangerous. Like, I'm like, bro, every time I go, I just spend so much money. And it's like, for me, for example, like Haka, like, it's so hard to find Haka merch. It's always like so hard. So whenever I see anybody have Haka merch, I'm just like, can I have all of your Haka merch? And they're like, I have a lot. Like, which one you want? And I'm like, all of it. Put it on the card. Like, it's a lot, but I also want to support artists doing stuff for Haka, because like I wanna make sure that they know that the Hakitos are there to support them. So yeah, I try to support as much as I can, but man, conventions are dangerous. You need to have good judgment at conventions, otherwise you'll burn through all your money fast. Sellers spend a lot of money on their booth. It does. Like, legitimately, I can tell you from the artist side, it's on the thousands. It's literally on the thousands, many thousands to get there. And it's like, you can get it cheaper if you get a smaller booth. You can get it cheaper if you're local and you don't have to fly. You can get it cheaper if you are locally, you don't have to pay for a hotel. There's many ways to cut on expenses from an artist side as well. But minimum 1 to 2K. Minimum. It's very expensive. It's very expensive. That's why I know that the hustle is really, really real. And it's so sad because a lot of these artists are also like, just like me, we're introverts. So it's like really hard selling and being able to like, come back on the positive. It's like really hard. Like, it's really, really hard. Like, everybody's like trying very hard to not go home negative. It's crazy. As a Northeast coaster, I feel tired most of the time. I don't know if anybody here from New York City and that area feel that way, or am I the only one? So happy I got to run into you at Offkai. I know! Offkai was amazing when it came to meeting people. Like, it was like so cool. That's how you know all VTubers are gillionaires. I mean, I feel like a lot of VTubers, like, once they're bigger, like, obviously they have a really great community supporting behind them. And, like, yeah, that can work. I'm just like, man, it's really hard. It's definitely, like, I've been seeing the dollar signs and I'm like, ooh, I had to save. I had definitely to save to make this happen. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, man, this is really big pants box over here, like, for sure. Like, it's really hard. It's definitely really hard. But you gotta take it one step at a time. This cosplay shit ain't easy. I bought a Nimi outfit for Skyline and it was like $200. Bro, yeah, legit. And it's like you have to buy shoes, you have to buy wigs, you have to have lenses, you have to have accessories. Like, bro, it's a lot of money. Yeah. And that's if you don't get like a custom wig. If you get like a custom wig, that's gonna be another hundreds of dollars. Like, bruh, Like, I was telling people, like, my favorite night, wowow cosplay on Saturday at Offkai, like, that wig was $1,200. Like, legit. Like, that legit that's my most expensive wig ever. I just, like, really wanted that very specific artist to create that wig for me, because I had paid money for another one that I ended up not really vibing with. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'll pay maximum dollars. And that was literally my birthday present for myself. So my last year's birthday present was that wig. I took all of my presents, like, I was like, can you guys please give me money to all of my family members? And then I also saved some myself. And that's how I literally bought that wig. And it took like half a year for it to be finished and come home. But yeah, that was a very expensive wig, but I was really excited for it. I really wanted it. So I saved and used all of my birthday present money for it too. So that's basically what I did. But yeah, cosplay and now VTuber is all very expensive. The double-edged curse of also being a vendor. Yeah, man, it's rough. It's rough. It's definitely a lot of stuff. One Piece, your top 10? Yes. One Piece is actually my number one. My number one anime ever. I love One Piece so much. I miss the days where I had a lot of friends, but hey, that's life. If it can slap you with reality check real quick. I mean, I feel like when it comes to stuff like that, it's like I've lost a lot of friends through time as well, but I've also gained a lot of new ones, and I feel like you just can be stuck. You can be stuck on like the things that you lose. You have to also give yourself the opportunities to like meet new people and make new friendships, and you have to be ready to be hurt. Like, it's kind of like relationships, like, you know, that's just how it is. If you want it, you have to be ready to be hurt for it. You have to be ready to put yourself out there. You have to be ready to be vulnerable to other people. That's just how it is. You can't expect it to happen if you don't put yourself out there and if you're not willing to take the risk. It's my favorite VTuber, baby. Yeah! Oh my god! Hello. Oh my god. Honey, I'm hungry. Hello. Hi. Oh my god, I was literally talking about you. I've been talking about you. Oh my gosh. Hi. Everybody say hi to Yenkos. I don't know how to do the cool thing to shout out people because I don't know how to do anything on my stream. I'm so sorry, but I don't know if it works that way. But if you guys cannot click, then make sure to Google it, because like she's the cutest VTuber, she's the cutest artist, and if you want somebody to follow and enjoy amazing art and amazing fun streams, you should check out Yenko. I'm sorry that I don't know how to do it properly. I'm too scoffed, man. I'm too scoffed. But yes, we've been talking about you a lot. We've been talking a lot about how great you are and about how cool it's being able to finally commission you, one of my favorite artists for over 10 years. Thanks to this amazing support of everybody here, all the wannabes. They literally made it possible for me to be able to get a commission from you. So this was amazing. So that was like really cool. Oh my gosh. I saw somebody on Twitter post they spent over 10K on their booth. Yeah. I've seen stuff like that too. It's like literally so expensive. Getting a booth can be crazy. And then you have to remember that you not only you have to purchase the booth, flights, hotel, get your food daily, but you also have to purchase merch, which is also very expensive. Very expensive. Okay, it was so fun. I can't wait to go again. Me too. I literally wish we had one. Like, actually, no way. I cannot have one every other week because then I will be so broke. So no. We can't have that. We can't have that happening. That would be so crazy. Bringing a specific amount of cash does help limit your spending. It really does. It really does, for sure. I also mostly pay for cash. I mean, with cash most of the time. Wait, Echo is here! Oh my god, Echo! Wait, everybody's here. Oh my god, hello. I was talking about you too, Echo. I was telling everybody how I got the amazing opportunity to say hi and how I forgot to ask you to say a what? I didn't get to hear you say it. I'm so sad. I'm so sad about that. Baby streamer. I'm baby. Hi, Jane. I was the geeky cosplayer who made you at the Fresh Tango booth at the act. Oh my god, hi! It was so fun being Ultra Orange with you. Yes! I always love seeing geeky cosplayers when I'm cosplaying Chihuahua. It's always like so much fun. Viewers on YouTube can just click on the channel. That's only on I'm sorry. I don't know how to do this, but please, everybody, please Google Yenkos and Google Ekomori. They're my babies. So Yenkos is wifey, okay? Yenkos is my cute little bun wifey, okay? She's the sweetest bun. She's the cutest bun VTuber, and I love her. And since I'm a big bad wolf, I can that's wifey. And then Echo's my little bratty little sister, you know, Echo's little sister. So you guys need to meet the family. You guys need to go say hi because they're the cutest. Cons are draining money, but they're still fun. They really are. Bro, I'm obsessed. And I always get so much merch. I'm always like, no, I'm not gonna get a lot. This time. But I do end up getting a lot. Every time I come back, I come with an entire bag of merch. I'm like, God damn it, I did it again. And I don't even have space to put a lot of stuff anymore. I'm not even gonna lie. I need more shelves or something. It's so hard. Hi, Sky! Hello! Next time, yes, please, Echo, you need to say it! I need to hear it! I feel shy. It was lovely to draw for you. I need to draw Mimi now. Bro, I'll literally die. I'll literally just be like, hyperventilated in a room like, oh my god! Like, I was telling them how I've been following your art legit since, like, you used to draw, like, on paper only, like you weren't doing even like digital art back then. That's how back in the days I've been a follower. I've been there for the OGs, like chibi drawings on paper and like I don't know what it's called in English, like the thing that you do like the aquarela colors, like like the watercolors. You used to do a lot of watercolor stuff, so that was really nice as well. But yeah, that was really cool. That was really cool. Your VTuber model makes me think of Nike. Really? I haven't even showed you my butt. I don't even think I can. I don't even think I can show you my butt. That would be so cool. But I can't because I'll get banned. No booty on stream. It's hella weird. I love the picture of you biting my tail. Yeah, that one was really cute. With the Hyperchat extension, you can click on names to open channels among other benefits. Ooh, I see. Not to sound creepy, but I love hearing you speak Spanish. I don't think that's creepy. That's literally my first language. It would be weird if you didn't. Because imagine, I just arrive and I'm like, buenos días, ¿cómo estamos? ¿Cómo estamos hoy? ¿Cómo estamos, wannabes? Estamos teniendo un bonito día. Todos se tomaron su café con leche. Si no se tomaron su café con leche, no se preocupen. Yo seré tu café con leche hoy. And then people are like, ew, girl, what is that? Then I will be like very sad. Then I will be really sad, okay? Say cuss words in Spanish. My grandpa hates that shit. I can't. The only time I cuss in Spanish legit is when I hit myself or when I get real mad. Like, that's like the only time I cuss. Like my mom hates it when I start saying bad words. So I usually don't, like, unless I'm like really pissed or I hit myself. So when I hit myself, I start yelling in Spanish and everything. So yeah. Mimi speaking Spanish. Yes. ¿Dónde están las mamis y los papis? Hello. That was so funny. I will have shot with you in Spanish when I gave you the shikishi at the con if I know you spoke it. Yes, okay, so a lot of people think that I'm Cuban because my parents are Cuban, but that I was born in the US. But I'm not, guys. I'm Cuban, born and raised. I lived in Cuba until 20 years of my life, and I didn't come until I was 20 to the US. I turned 21 here in the US, but yes, I am born and raised in Cuba. Spanish is my first language. That's why, like, a lot of the people that come to my booth at conventions and they don't feel comfortable speaking in English, you're more than welcome to speak in Spanish. Spanish is actually my first language. Oh my god. Did you guys hear my tummy rumble? I hope that didn't get picked up. Oh my gosh. I'm kind of hungry. Your model would also really fit in Zenless Zone Zero. I can see that. I just look like generic gacha game character. Is that what y'all coming at me with? They're like, man, you look so generic. So generic gacha game. Did she whip out the chancla? Oh my gosh. That would be hilarious. Más cubana que la chancleta. Bro, so that was another thing that I was telling people. Because a lot of people I know, they know the meme with like chancla. They just say chancla. But in Cuba, we don't say chancla. We say la chancleta. So it was like really funny. Because like when they say the meme, it's like, I say chancleta, not chancla. Like, I mean, I say chancla now because I think it's funny. But we actually call it chancletas. Did you drive a 1950s car? No, babe. You think I have money to have a car? Hell no. Pasta or picadillo? Oh, shit. Picadillo. Picadillo. I want picadillo. Hehehe. Do you speak Spanish or English at home? Well, sadly, my husband Chas is over here. Amazing cook who is asking me what I want to have for lunch does not speak Spanish. So I only speak English at home unless I'm mad at him and then I start cussing the shit out of him. I'm like, ¿quién tú te crees que tú eres, ah? ¿Tú te piensas que tú puedes venir aquí y hacer lo que te dé la gana? No, no, aquí se hace lo que yo diga. And then I hit him with the chancleta. JK, no violence at home, But yeah, I only speak Spanish with my family. Cause his family or him, they don't speak Spanish. Actually, his sister has been learning a little bit Spanish, so she actually speaks a little bit. So she gets to speak with my family, yeah. Jean chancleta accuracy must be cracked. Okay, not to toot my own horn, but I'm actually pretty good with it. I literally crack some then fucking cucarachas with that shit so good. No bugs in my house can escape my chancleta, bro. I'm pretty fucking good at it. Not gonna lie. The name's different, but the assault remains the same, bro. Real. Angry Latina noises, yes, brother. Picadillo sounds good, but it's hot as fuck, bro. It's always a good time for picadillo. I got AC at home, brother. I go AC. How is Mr. Wanwan? I hope he's doing well. He is. He's on chat. He's on chat. He's chatting up. He went to heat up. He went to heat up the picadillo because I'm hungry as fuck. You can practice with the KFP slippers, bro. Wait. Hear me out. No, because then people are gonna say that I'm aggressive. You see, I cannot do shit like that because I don't wanna buy into this sigma. Then everybody's like, oh, Latinas are crazy and they're like really like aggressive. But I was like, how funny would it be if like I think I did it for one of the photos at Dokumi when I was wearing my Kiwawa pajama cosplay, and then somebody was like, oh, can we take a photo with the chancleta? And I was like, hell yeah, we can. So it's like a picture of me like literally like I'm hitting them with the chancleta. It's like really fucking funny. It's like really funny. I love it. But I'm like, I don't want to procreate. No. Prosperate. Keep making the stigma that we're aggressive a thing, you know what I mean? Even though I guess I kind of am. Don't hurt our chassis. Whoa. Is that? I see how it is. I'm not aggressive. Jean when as you will cosplay GT. Bro, real. Proliferate! Yes! That is the word. Hold on, I'm gonna Google it just to make sure. Proliferate. It's a verb meaning to grow, multiply, or spread quickly in a number or yes, that's the word. Proliferate. Yes. I like that word. That one. Propagate. Propagate is probably it too. Let me check. Propagate. Propagate meaning. Propagate means to reproduce, spread, or transmit. Yeah. Oh, either of those works. Yes, 100%. One of those works out. But yeah, like I just wanted to say, I feel like, I don't know, what kind of streams do you guys usually enjoy watching? Do you guys like yapping streams like this? Or is there like fun games that you like watching as well? Because I feel like for me, the games that I would probably be playing would be like Overwatch and Arc Raiders and like, dude, hear me out. I would love for other VTubers to invite me to stream one of those Mega Chameleon things. I want somebody to please invite me to play one of those things, because I always get so jealous that everybody gets to play a lot of games together and I've never been able to. And I just, if you're here, hello, I would love to play games together. Invite me, please. My DMs are literally 24/7 open. It's gaping open. I would love to play games together. Please. I want to do fun games together. I also would love to play, you know what I would love to play with people too? Super Mario Party. I think that shit would be fucking fun. I guess that's not popular anymore. But if any VTuber out there wants to play Mario Party with me, man, I would love that thing. I would love that. Love hearing you speak Spanish, by the way. Still remember one of your directs on Instagram where you said a joke in Spanish about some ants and an elephant? Yo! You know my elephant and ant joke? Bro! That's how you know this babe over here, an OG wannabe. Let's fucking go! My elephant joke is the funniest joke I've ever made. Not even gonna lie. I kind of love that joke, bro. My favorite type is karaoke. Guys, karaoke with me, it would be like having a fucking dying dinosaur trying to pretend to sing. I don't know if you guys will get to enjoy my karaoke styles too much, not gonna lie. pretty much all streams have some yapping, so you really can't lose. That's true. That's also true. Like, that means, I mean, you guys know that I end up always yapping forever. League of Legends, I'm so bad at League, bro. Not even gonna lie, I'm so fucking bad. I'm so bad. Like, nobody would ever want to play with me. I'm like very, very bad. I would never. I don't think anybody would enjoy that. Like I'm terrible. Would you be sweaty and try to win, or be the funny hide in obvious places? Well, so hear me out. I don't know, because I've never played the game, so I will have to be biting to play to figure out what kind I am. I don't know. I feel like I will be the sweaty type. Not gonna lie. I feel like I will be the sweaty type. Make it Camila say, hello, Echo. Hello. Hello. My DMs are so wide open. Wide open. So that's the real reason you became a VTuber. The secret is out. You just wanted to play with others. It's not a secret, bro. It's not a secret. I literally was telling everybody, I was like, listen, I'm gonna be completely honest. I have like 5 friends, bro. And like 90% of them do some kind of VTubing activity. And I never get to do anything with them because I'm not. And then it's like, I'm just lonely. And I was like, I wonder if I become a VTuber, do you think they will play with me? Do you think anybody would want to play with me? So I'm here with my DMs open, just like, please, 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 somebody friend with me, please. I want to have friends and play games. I love playing games with people. It's my favorite thing. Karaoke streams will be also fun. Bro, this is so funny. I'm gonna do a karaoke streams, and you know how many people are gonna unfollow me? So many people are gonna unfollow me. It's gonna be hilarious. You would literally be like, Mimi karaoke. You know what? I'm gonna do it. And you guys are gonna be like, I'm gonna sing the first song, and you guys are gonna be like, you know what? We don't want it this bad. Let's just stop. Let's just stop right now. Let's switch to just yapping. Let's switch. We don't have to karaoke anymore. I guess it will probably be too rough on your throat. You guys are literally gonna regret this. You guys are gonna regret this so bad. This is the point to see the development on G's voice. Bro, I literally... Okay, so if you were at Offkai on day 1, you already know that I lost my voice on literally day 1 from how much I yap. Like, even right now, my throat is kind of... Let me drink some water. Yeah, even right now, I guess I've been yapping for 3 hours, so my throat hurts. But when I do conventions, I yap just like this. Literally, if you see me at a con, I yap just like this non-stop since the convention opens until the convention closes. It's crazy. Because at least back, okay, so like maybe 5 years ago, like maybe 5 to 10 people would visit me at a con. So I would only yap for like, let's say an hour. Let's say an hour a day. You know, the rest would just be like regular sales for my friends and stuff like that. I didn't have to yap that much. But lately, which I'm very, very grateful for, by the way. Don't think that I'm like complaining. I'm not complaining at all. I'm like super duper happy. I'm extremely happy that this is how my life has turned to be. But since probably a year ago, every time I do conventions, there is people at my booth since it opens until it closes. Legitimately. Like if you were at Dokumi, if you were at Offkai, if you were at my meet and greets at AX, you know that I'm there since open to close with people. And I do not shut up. So literally on day 1, I lost my voice. I lost my voice and I was like, holy fuck. Because like the amount of people that I talk to has gone so high compared to the past. And my yapping like costumbres. How do you say that in English? Like my happy, my yapping. Oh my god, how do you say costumbres in English? Hold on, let me Google it. Hold on. Costumbres en inglés. Traditions. Yeah, like my yapping habits. Habits is a better translation. My yapping habits have not changed. I still yap like I will never see you again in my entire life. So I want to talk to you until forever and ever. So that never changed. But the amount of people that I yap with has increased dramatically. So I literally lose my voice now at conventions. It's legitimately crazy. It's like really intense. I hope you do some gacha games on stream like Nika, Sunless, and that would be fun. I would honestly be down. I'll be down. But I feel like my Nika ones will get me banned. Would the Nika booty stuff get me banned? Do you guys know about that? Gene Yapia? Bro, so real. Everybody's Battle League. That's why people are so angry there all the time. Bro, legit. That would be rough. Ah, you went back and got the wowow plush too? That's so real. Gene 1 has too many dimensions. Need to drop one. Legit. Overwatch? Yeah, I'll definitely play Overwatch. Okay, so Pengi, I met with Pengi during Offkai. I met with Pengi and we were hanging out, and she also plays Overwatch. She doesn't play comms, but she plays. Oh shit! I got food delivery. Yippee! Thank you. Oh my god, it smells so good. Good. Not for you, Momo. Not for you. So wait, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So I was hanging out with Pengi, and she also plays Overwatch. It's just that she doesn't play comp, but she's like, I will be down to play Overwatch together. And I was like, okay, just know in advance that I'm sweaty as fuck and I yell a lot. And she's like, okay. So maybe we'll have a future collab with Pengi playing Overwatch. That could be a thing. That could be a thing for sure. That could be maybe a future collab stream. Mimi, Kiara collab would be awesome, actually, if you both had the time in your schedules. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. I don't know if that's gonna... I don't know if we need new perms or something. I don't know how that works. I will have to see. To be fair, you were able to collab with famous VTuber Takanashi Kiara even as a real person. I know. I was like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to be on stream. I curse too much. Dokomi was almost always a decent line too. Yeah, Dokomi was crazy. I felt so bad. Some people had to wait for over an hour. I felt really, really bad. The yapper skirts, bro, for real. Hold on, let me get a couple bites in. Oh, Krilly. Oh. Holy shit. That's what I'm talking about. Another thing is, like, I'm a really slow chewer. Everyone else seems fine. Okay. Maybe we can give Nikki a try one day. There's a bit of Nikki's streamer on YouTube. Oh, that's interesting. No censors. Wow. That's really interesting. People stream rants and such on YouTube. You will be fine. Oh, wow. Really? I wonder. I used to be worried about, like... So I play a lot of, like, Dead or Alive. Like the Venus. If you know what I mean. So I was always scared of if I could play it or not. But I love playing that game. I would love to play that shit with you guys. Like, do you guys know? You guys know about that? The Venus Vacation? Have you ever seen it? Dead or Alive Venus Vacation? It's so good. I also never play Overwatch comps. Obviously because I'm too good, so it would be unfair. I see. There are only some songs that you might have to watch out for in the Nikkei, but most streams on YouTube seem fine. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. Mimir bunk back stream. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people coming to Otakon. I didn't realize. I'm excited now for Otakon. I wasn't planning on it, but like, now I'm really looking forward to it. As if Kiara doesn't already curse. Well, yeah, but like, hear me out. Hear me out. One thing is like the stream owner cursing, and the other one is their guest swearing like a sailor in the back. Like, I feel bad. I feel bad. Like, it's, and on top of that, it's like, obviously she's my Yoshi, so I don't want to like, I don't want people judging her and her community because of me. You know what I mean? Like, that's like something that I think about a lot. Like, I'm like, I love her too much. And that's like another thing. Like, I never wanted to like be so, like openly like doing stuff with her and all that. Cause like, I know there's a lot of people that judge what I do. They judge that I do some sexy cosplays here and there and stuff like that. So I don't want anybody judging my Yoshi because of things that I do. You know what I mean? I don't know if you guys feel that way too, but I will be very, very frustrated and sad if anybody judge somebody that I really care about and somebody that means a lot to me because of who I am. And even though she accepts me and we love each other, it's like, I would never want anybody to talk bad about her because of me, you know? So it's like, that's also one of the reasons, because like, you know, she would be like, no, like, it's fine, let's do it live, and I was like, I don't want to do it live, like, we can just like do it not live, you know what I mean? Like, I don't need to be on stream or anything like that. Because again, it's like, I don't want anybody to like think that my association with her is detrimental to her. Like, I don't want anybody to ever talk bad or judge her. Like, I would be very, very upset about that. I'm not gonna lie. I was so close to going to Dokumi, but I let my anxiety get the best of me. Honestly, listen, I've been there. It happens. It happens. But like I said at the beginning of the stream, if you know a community that's gonna be there and you know that it's a good community, lean on that. Because like, for example, for me, KFP and wannabes are some of the sweetest people I've met in my entire life. And they're not just like individualistic type of fans. They are a community. They will be there for you. They will go out with dinner together. They will like line up together. They will hang out on their free time together. So if you want to go and you don't want to feel alone, or you feel like you have anxiety and you're willing to be honest, that's how it's been for me. Like, I feel like honesty has helped me a lot to get out of bad situations. If I'm completely honest with people and I'm like, here, I am very anxious, and if there's anybody that will be okay with me being around you and just hanging out, it will mean a lot. So you can do the same thing, and I'm sure you'll get adopted, same as I've been, same as many others have been. So I think you should give that a try. You'll never be alone. You'll never be alone at, like, especially at Dokumi. You'll never be alone. What are you eating? I'm hungry. I'm having arroz con picadillo. So it's rice and it's like a ground meat stew with mushrooms. It's like a Cuban dish. And a banana. I took one of the bananas that you see on my desk right here, and I'm eating it. With it. I'll be there? Wait, Siban, where? Where? Where are you gonna be? Where are you at? Where are you gonna be? I'm spying on you. I feel like if anything, your talents and what you bring enhances the KFP experience, and if they don't understand, you're still separate entities, then they're stinky. That's so fair. That's so fair. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I've never had anything bad happen. Like, KFP has been nothing but accepting of me, and nothing but, like, the sweetest community to give me a house and let me be myself. And let me be the kind of fan that I want to be. But, it's not KFP who I'm scared of. It's like the other random people, you know, that just wanna judge me. You know? It's so weird. It's so weird. But I'm just like, I will be very sad. I will be very sad if anything like that ever happens. Like, so I'm always like really careful with stuff like that. That's why I don't even like, I'm such a lurker on her stream as well. Like, I only say hi every so often, even though I watch her every day. Like, yeah, I don't know. I just DM her, you know, and I'm like, hi, I love you every other day. So at least she knows. But publicly, I'm always like a little scared, because I do know that a lot of people judge me. So I don't ever want those bad people to follow around and end up there. Dicen, dime con quién andas y te diré quién eres, pero sus amistades son bastante diversas, no te preocupes. No es que esté preocupada porque yo pienso mal de mí, ¿sabes cómo es? No es que yo piense que sea una persona mala o cosas así, es que sé que hay muchas personas malas que simplemente me juzgan porque se piensan que yo tengo que acomodarme a la manera que ellos quieren que yo sea. Y como que no me da la gana. No me da la gana. Yo soy quien soy. Y yo hago lo que quiera. Y yo estoy bien orgullosa de todo lo que hago. Yo nunca me he sentido como que yo tengo que ocultar lo que yo hago, ¿sabes? Pero al mismo tiempo hay muchas personas malas que están afuera y lo que quieren es joderte, lo que quieren es hablar mierda. So, si me hablan mierda de mi ocio, voy a tener que estarme fajando. So, yo no quiero terminar fajándome. You know, so I want to avoid fights. So I don't want those bad eggs that are around to end up there, because I don't want her to have any kind of bad experience because of me. That's how it is. The KFP are super nice. They're literally the most adorable people to ever people. Like, legit. That sounds good. Yeah, always the banana. Always a banana, baby. Always a banana. Otakon, that one this weekend. Oh my god. Please say hi. Please. Should I hear banana? Yes, I always eat a banana with my rice and meat. Pretty excited for the idol performance. Me too. Hi, Young. Hello. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh my god, I just spit all over. Fuck. Gotta be careful. But yeah, it's always like hard keeping like a good, like a good balance. Cause it's like, when it comes to myself, if anybody tries to look down on me or like talk shit, I just be like, fuck off. Like literally fuck off. But obviously it would be different if it's directed to my friends, you know? It's obviously very different. My favorite American dish? What will count as an American dish? What is an American dish? I'm not sure what that would be. Like burgers? Always a balance to strike between being considerate and holding back too much. Never easy to pull up though. I think you do it really well. Like honestly, like it's really hard for me to not express exactly how I feel at all times. Like, and a lot of people are like, wow, she's so rude or whatever. But I'm like, I'm only rude if I feel like you're being rude to me. You know what I mean? It's like, there is things that it's like, you shouldn't be telling people. Like, there's no need to be like rude back, you know? It's like, but then they kind of expect you to like, just be a saint and not say anything. And I'm not like that. If I think you're being an asshole, I'll fucking tell you that you're being an asshole. I don't give a shit. If you're mad, you're mad. Leave then, you know? But I'm not gonna let people step on me just because they think that, ooh, I'm a public figure and like I should like be mindful of like blah, 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 blah. Like, no, I'm not mindful of shit. If I feel like I'm being disrespected, I don't shut up. Like, because it's like at that point, it's like, I don't want you in my community. Like, I really don't want anybody that I feel is disrespectful or that just makes me feel uncomfortable in general. It doesn't even need to be disrespectful. If like somebody, for whatever reason, makes me feel unsafe and uncomfortable, even if it doesn't make sense, even if it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to make sense. It just needs to make me feel bad. Like, that's it. It's not going to be good. Because, like, that's not the kind of community that I want to create and that I want to be around of. So, it is what it is. One thing about Kiara is she makes others shine. She does everything she can to bring others up. So, I think FP is made up of mostly the same kind of people. It really is. It really is. 100%. 100%. Barbecue, burger, soft shell tacos. That's fucking American food? Nah. But I do love barbecue. I love me a good Texan barbecue, bro. Actually, this is gonna be another Gene Water and / Mimir getting canceled in 4K. Sorry, Mimi, you're getting canceled for a second round today. Ooh, boy. I think that the barbecue in Texas, it's amazing. But I think the Kansas City barbecue was even better. I think the Kansas City barbecue was on another level. And even though I fucking love Texan barbecue, I'll have the shit all day, every day. I'll swim on that brisket. I'll slurp it. I'll put it upside down. I'll put it down my throat. Yep. The Kansas City was a slab. Like, holy moly. That shit was so good. That shit was hot diggity dog down. Hella good. That was hella good. One of my friends literally make sure to put a banana on everything. Literally had a mush whole banana into a burger. A burger? That sounds like criminal activity. Criminal activity. No. A banana only goes with rice. Brothers and sisters, hear me out. You're hearing it here firsthand. 1 banana a day. Actually 2 if you have rice for lunch and dinner. 2 bananas a day. But only with rice. Stop putting fucking bananas on fucking bread. And stop putting it in goddamn spaghetti. That's kind of weird, brother. Mimi nose can sniff a deja. Yeah. Philly cheesesteak. I do love me a Philly cheesesteak. I do love that shit. That shit good. Yeah, I love me a good brisket. Mimi banned in Texas. No, please. I love that shit. Did you hear that, Texas? No, guys, don't do this to me. I still love it. I still love Texas barbecue. I have it all the time whenever I go there. Okay? Don't put words into my little Mimi mouth. I eat my Texas barbecue, okay? But when I went to Kansas City, and they were very proud about this, they were like, hear me out. I know I met you in Texas, and like you ate the Texas barbecue, and it was great. But I'ma bring you the creme de la creme of the Kansas City barbecue. And holy shit, that shit did not disappoint. It was so good. That was very good. I'm excited for it. I like it. Which wine? I guess it is like which wine is better, French or Italian one? I don't drink. So I wouldn't be able to tell you. Sorry. I'll make it again. But yeah, the only alcohol I drink is rum. Like a pirate. Okay, so when we make chili at home, I actually eat the chili with rice and banana. Cowboy BB next outfit? Yo. That would be crazy. Not even wine. No, I don't like wine. As an alcoholic, good for you. Yeah. I hate the flavor. So I only drink like cocktails. So for example, I drink like rum and coke or like Red Bull vodka. Those are the only drinks I have. Unless it's like a really sweet cocktail. Pirate Mimi. Okay, so another story time. I went to Serendipity, and they had a bar, and I was like, I don't have to work tomorrow morning. Wouldn't it be so fun if I get a rum and coke? So I go up to the bartender. Hello, sir. So, this is my first time having a drink at a concert. And he's like, whoa, your first time. And I was like, I never drank at a concert. No. This will be my first time. So can you please make me a very delicious rum and coke, please? And then he was like, rum and coke. Okay. Well, would you like it as a single or as a double? And I was like, ay, bueno, coño, if I'm here and I don't have to work tomorrow, can I have a double? And he was like, yeah. I'll get you a double. Mira, when I tell you this motherfucker basically fix my entire cup of rum and put like half an inch of Coke on that thing. I was like, sir, this is alcohol poisoning. This is some insane levels of alcohol. But it's so expensive. It was so expensive that I was like, he's just giving my alcohol's worth of money. But I was like, well, can you give me a fucking Coke on the side, brother? Because, like, holy shit. Like, I think I legit paid like $40 for that drink. Not gonna lie. So, I grabbed my drink. And, I'm in serendipity. Just, like, walking around in my wowow costume. Having my little drinky drink. I am literally, like, 3 sips in. And I'm so fucking wasted. I was like, bro, this is insane. This is gonna be one hell of a show. And everybody's like, oh, hi, Jean. Can I have a picture? And I was like, yeah. Let's have a picture. Let's have a picture. And I was like, I hope they don't know I'm drunk. Holy shit. What the fuck? This man literally gave me a fucking bottle of rum in a cup. And like, only the thought of fucking Coke. I'm so drunk. But everybody's like, picture. And I was like, oh yeah, picture. Hello. I was so wasted, bro. It was like, legit. I was like, they're not gonna know. It was legit insane. So crazy. I always have to drink during sport games. Any NFL watchers in the chat get me. Drunk Jean like, play it cool. Legit, I was like trying to play cool so hard, bro, but it was just so much alcohol. So yeah, for me, I legit only drink like rum and Coke or like Red Bull vodka. Those are like my drinks of choice. Can you guys hear me too? Am I quiet enough? Why do I look so concerned while eating? Quiet enough? So does that mean you can hear me a bit? Well, that's a little embarrassing. I don't feel like I'm a super loud chewer, honestly. A bit. Okay. Sorry. Oh, the fork. I can hear your digestive system working as my... Okay, so... I mean, not like that's gonna happen, but hear me out. My tummy rumbles, like, so hard, bro. It's so embarrassing. Especially... Okay, so my tummy rumbles in 2 different occasions. My tummy rumbles when I'm hungry. I feel like that's the normal one. But... my tummy also rumbles a lot when I'm digesting. So, like, right after I eat. So, whenever I, like, hang out with people and, like, I'm hungry, I'm always so embarrassed because my tummy is like, and I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck? And then, like, I'm done eating. So, they're like, oh, you're gonna be good now. And then I'm like, my fucking tummy goes like, and I'm like, shut up! Shut up! Bro, I legit once punched myself in the stomach so hard because I was so annoyed at it. I was like, can you shut up? So I literally punched myself and it really hurt. But, yeah. My tummy also loves that. Yeah. Probably gut issue. Nah, man. My guts are so fucking good. I got some hella good guts. I'm just a noisy gutter. Like, I have hella health issues, but they're like, very different. So, I mean, I think you guys know about my scoliosis. I've had really, really bad scoliosis since I was a little kid. Like, I actually have something called, it's called spina bifida occulta. You guys can Google that shit if you want. But what spina bifida is like basically my backbone didn't like shape very well when I was a baby. So a lot of people have like a hole or like stuff like that. Mine doesn't show physically. Like mine is like hidden on the inside, but basically it's like you have like a little pocket, like a little pocket thing on your spine. It's hella weird. So I get a lot of back issues and like it hurts a lot. Like it's not very nice. So whenever I'm done like doing like photo shoots and stuff like that, like I spend a lot of time with like a lot of back pain. Or even at conventions, because like I have to like stand up the whole day. So my entire body, especially my back, just hurts a lot. But it's like one of those things that it's like nobody else can see. Well, you can definitely see my fucking gigantic hump on my back, I guess. But yeah. Did you have to wear a back brace? So technically I did. Technically I did since I was in elementary school. But like all the kids were making a lot of fun of me. And like it was kind of rough because like I was like, I mean, I guess I still am like a very fucking nerdy looking person. Like I had the glasses and like, bro, like I'm gonna be so for real right now. I'm gonna give you the lore, but like my family couldn't afford like running shoes, like sneakers. Like I used to have like one pair and it would break a lot, and like, you know, we would glue them with contact cement and stuff like that, but sometimes like it wouldn't dry in time. So I would have to wear like sandals to school with like socks. And like I used to also wear like shorts under my skirt that were like longer than the skirt. So I look like a total fucking nerd, man. So like, and I had like fucking braids with big bows. Like I look like your classic fucking nerd. So people used to bully me a lot and make fun of how I looked. So when I wore the braces, the back brace, it's like it's like really out there. It is very, like everybody can see it, you know? And everybody was like making fun of me and it was like really bad. Cause like whenever we had PE, like at least with a uniform, I could hide it under my uniform shirt. But for PE, like obviously I'm just wearing like a little camisetica, you know, like a little tank top so you could see it. And then everybody was making fun of me and shit. So I actually stopped wearing my back brace and I stopped wearing glasses. Like I was like, I'd rather not see that good and I'd rather have a hump on my back forever than have this bullying continue, you know? So, I mean, on hindsight, when I see about it now as an adult, I'm like, fuck it, I should have just done it. But, you know, as a kid, you're more susceptible to stuff like that and you're so embarrassed about everything. So, it is what it is. I was kind of like, alright, whatever. So, yeah, I didn't wear it. And then on top of that, I have, like, genetically, like, all of my family has, like, really, really bad, like, circulation issues, like, on the legs. So, like, my family has had issues where, like, the blood is literally not reaching their toes and stuff like that. And I'm kind of like that, too. Sometimes, like, my feet could go black. And I have to, like, put my legs up and stuff like that. That's why, like, why standing so much at conventions hurts my legs a lot. And, like, I have a lot of veins right now. Like, those tiny little spider veins and all that. And it's, like, all, like... I mean, don't get me wrong. I am getting old. Like... But also, like, I've always had it. Like, I just have really, really bad circulation issues. But, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, the back with the spina bifida, that was definitely something that could have been helped a little bit. Like, you cannot, like, get rid of it because the spina bifida is just, like, a malformation. Which, by the way, mine, it kind of, like, made me, like, pee myself a lot when I was, like, young. Because, like, where he was and the position that he was, like, growing and stuff, it was kind of, like, pressing my bladder area. So, I couldn't have, like, sleepovers or anything with friends. Because I was, like, always so embarrassed that I would, like, piss the bed. So, it wasn't until high school. High school in Cuba is, like I said before, like, 12 to 15 years old. Like, that was, like, my first sleepover. And he was, like, with my very best friend on high school. And I was like, listen, the only reason why I never do this is because, like, I'm gonna be full disclosure, girl. I pee myself. I can't control it. Like, when I go to bed, even though I don't drink water after 7, even though, like, you know, I pee before bed, I still piss myself, like, when I sleep. And she was such a fucking trooper. What a sweet fucking bean. She was like, yeah, I don't care. And we literally set, like, a plastic tarp on her bed. And we put, like, the sheets on top. And then, like, I woke up midnight. And, like, I had peed myself. And, like, she was like, no, it's okay. Don't worry about it. And, like, I felt so bad. Because it was, like, you know, a small bed. We were little. And, like, I kind of pissed on her, too, bro. It was really embarrassing. But we just, like... went and like she's no it's okay, and she like grabbed all the stuff and like we run to the bathroom and like we because like we just put the stuff in like a little washing machine and like we went like took a shower and then like we went back to bed and stuff. It was like really sweet. But yeah, I never like yeah, it was rough. It was really rough out there. Kids can be so cruel. Yeah, man, kids are rough. Age is just a number, not according to creaking bones. Bro, that's so real. That's so real. My creaking bones say otherwise. Is that the hit VTuber Mimir live on YouTube? Hey, yo, she's making it happen. Yeah, she was a really good friend. Like, legit. I was like, I really appreciated it. And that's like... Bro, is this too much TMI? Am I making you uncomfortable with my pee conversation? Or is it okay? Am I making you feel weird? We're used to it. Okay. So another TMI then. Sorry. I just end up talking too much with you guys. But yeah, like I said, spina bifida doesn't just go away. This is like something I'm gonna have to live with for the rest of my life. So sometimes, doesn't happen that often anymore. Maybe like, probably like, I would say max twice a year. Max twice a year. I still kind of piss my bed sometimes. And it's really embarrassing. Like, I always felt bad. Because obviously, I mean, you guys know I'm married. I live with chassis. And you know, it's still embarrassing. Even if it's like your person to like go through things like that. But he's literally so sweet. He's just like, it's okay. And he literally is like, here, come to my side of the bed. Because, like, obviously we don't sleep with, like, a tarp anymore. So now my fucking bed is just wet. So he's just like, no, it's okay. Just come to my side. And he puts, like, stuff on the other one so it dries. So he just cleans it. Because I'm just there like crying in a corner because I'm embarrassed. So it's just really nice. But yeah, sadly, it's like I can't control it. It still happens sometimes. And I literally, always pee once or twice before bed. But I can't help it. I literally can't help it. It's like, it happens, you know? It's like a physical thing that I have. So, yeah, it's embarrassing, but like, I try my best to control it. And yeah, when it happens, sometimes I just like run to the bathroom and like grab towels and stuff and just like sleep on the towel. And he's like, because I don't want to wake him up. So unless he notices like that I get up, like I don't wake him up. So he gets up the next day and I'm just like with a bunch of towels and he's like, you should have just woken me up. You should have just woken me up. But I'm just, it's embarrassing, man. It's a little embarrassing. He is. He's an awesome person. Like I do love the shit out of him. So I really appreciate that. But yeah. TMI! What it's like to be live with Mimir. You guys get to hear everything because I don't shut the fuck up. Yeah, I know. It happens. You can't control it. It's kind of like, I've heard like some people get, oh fuck, sorry. Spitting all over myself again. Now, like, I've heard some people being like, oh yeah, I was with my boyfriends and like, my period came, so I kind of like bled a bit on the bed. And they were really mad, and I'm like, huh? The fuck you mean they were mad? It's not like you can control it. It's your period. Like, get over it, bro. If you cannot accept a woman's normal biological issues, then you can't be with one. Like, it's not like she was like, oh, you know what would be great? You know what would be the best thing to end this fucking night with? I'ma bleed on your bed. Like, bruh. That is actually so embarrassing for her. She's probably feeling so bad and she's feeling so embarrassed. Like, what she needs from you is fucking support. Like, don't make her feel trashier. Like, it's not like she wanted to. Like, so whenever people tell me stories like this, I'm just like, tell me you laughed. Tell me you never saw that motherfucker ever again. Like, that's fucking wild. Hell nah. If I minded P-Talk, I would have chosen the wrong Hobbit with VTubers. Wait, is this a thing? What the fuck? That's when you know that relationships won't work out. But that's so real. I could never be with somebody like that. That would be so hella weird. Like, it's like, we're adults, brother. Like, that's... Did you not study biology? Do you know what women go through? Like, get out of here. Hell no. I'm glad you still feel safe enough to share with us. Either way, I'm glad to see the community you build is loving and understanding. Yeah, I feel that way too. Like, I'm like, bro, if I had to be around people that I would like, have to be thinking about the things that I can say or not, like, I don't feel like that would be very nice. Like I want to be in a community like this, like we have right now, where like, you know, we can like chill and talk and like be honest with each other and like keep each other online, you know? Like, I think that's like hella fucking cool. I mean, you literally saw me. You literally were there. You literally were there after when Offkai finished. And I was like, bowling, bro. Okay, so Offkai ended. And like, I came back to my booth. And like, me and my team were like packing up. And I was like, hold on a minute. I need to sit down for 10 minutes. I need 10 minutes to process everything. Cause like, I'm not gonna lie, Offkai was like really overwhelming in a good way, not in a bad way. It was overwhelming in the fact that I was like, wow, wow, so this happened. Like, holy shit, look at how much our community has grown. Look how many people came. Like, the part of, well, people wearing the shirts literally hit me really, really hard. Like, seeing the wannabes wearing their wannabe shirts hit me like a fucking truck, not gonna lie. And on top of that, everybody just coming to be and being like, yeah, I feel so safe around you. Like, you're literally like, I keep coming here because like you feel like my safe spot here at Offguy. So all of these emotions, I have so many emotions like built in that I had to sit down and just like cry. Like I was just like bawling. I was like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just had so many feelings. I just had so many feelings. And I was like, I need to let all of this out. I need to let all of this out before I do anything else. Because like I get so emotional. Like all of this stuff, like I know that I feel like I play really cool, you know, when I'm talking to you guys and like I'm just like, because obviously I don't want to overwhelm any of you. I know that all of you are already processing a lot of emotions. Hold on. Like I know a lot of you are processing like a lot of emotions on your own as well. So obviously I'm trying to be like your rock. I'm trying to be your safe spot. I'm trying to be a dependable onesan. But I am also getting like extremely overwhelmed by the amount of love and the amount of trust. Like, hold on, I'm gonna cry again. Like, the amount of trust that so many of you are putting on me and the wannabe community is just, it's just a lot. It's just a lot. And I'm so happy that you guys can feel that way. I'm so happy that you guys have found a safe spot on me. I have found a safe haven with the wannabes. It just makes me so immensely proud. And it makes me so immensely like protective of all of you. So I feel like Offkai was just like, I did this after Dokumi 2. Like I've been doing it since after so many cons. Like I get so overwhelmed. So believe it or not, after every con, I literally have to sit down and cry for a little bit. I'm a cry baby. I'm an intense cry baby. And it's funny because like I try not to do that in front of people. Like because I'm embarrassed. Because I feel like I always try to give like a very tough and strong facade. But like I'm a crybaby. I'm like really emotional, and like, yeah, the fact that I've been becoming like a safe haven and support to so many of you, it just means so much. So I'm just there like literally sobbing, like, and everybody at my booth is just like, you okay, dude? You alright? And I'm like, yeah. It's happy tears. It's happy tears. Just give me a second. I was just like, I have too many good feelings in my heart right now. And like, I don't know if it's happened to you guys, but like, whenever like you have so many, like, I don't know why. I just had so many feelings and I just have to cry it out. I have to cry it out. I don't know how else to express it other than I just cry. I just cry a lot. Like, it was so funny. Like, at the very beginning of the day, like, some wannabes showed up. And they had, like, a jacket on top of their shirt. And they just kind of, like, opened up their jacket to show me that they were wearing the shirt. And my eyes just, like, watered down. And I was like, oh, my God, this is so embarrassing, bro. Like, holy fuck. Hello? This is embarrassing. But, yeah, like, I cried a lot, like, after Offkai. Because I was like, man, this is so cool. I just went into comfort mode so fast. Hi, hello, been really long since I saw you stream. Hi, Mofa. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. We trust her, Oshi. I know. It's like a lot of good feelings. So I'm just trying to be cool enough and good enough and strong enough for all of you that need that safe space so that I'm able to, like, you know, keep it up and make it a good space for all of you, because that's what I want at the end of the day. I want you guys to have a good time. And it's like what I told you guys before. It's like, if you literally come, it doesn't matter if you can afford purchasing anything or not. You literally can just come and be like, hey, Jean, like I'm feeling a little overwhelmed. Like so many of you did this at Ofkai. It's like, hey, I'm feeling a little overwhelmed and like I just feel really safe here around you. And I'm like, hey, yo, that's totally cool. That's totally chill. Like the side of my booth is always open. Like you can literally stand right next to us. Like just, you know, let me give time to the person that I'm talking to while I'm, you know, finishing their purchases. And I just want to obviously talk to them as well. So, you know, just let me have like a one-on time with them. If you want to join here and there, like I actually try to include other people while I'm having conversations as well. So that's totally fine. I want to make it a safe area for everybody. But yeah, like I just want to like let you know that you will always have a safe space like at my booth or wherever I am around. Like doesn't matter if it's a concert, if it's like a cosplay meetup, a whole live meetup, a VTuber meetup, whatever the helly. Like if you're feeling unsafe, if you're feeling anxious, like come over. If you need a hug, you can ask me. 100%. Like unless I'm wearing something really fucked up or I'm sweating balls, I will 99.9% of the time say yes to a hug. Like, so yes. You legit had Telly was happy tears. I did. It was very cool to see so many people with the t-shirt. I know. Okay, so this was funny. I just noticed it like this morning when I was like showing off the picture to somebody. But it was so funny how like one half of the side is like everybody with the wannabe shirt and the other one's the ones that forgot to get it. I was like, this is so funny. I was like, how do you guys divide yourselves so perfectly? This is like hilarious. What is it like being married in an industry where you guys can get carried away and push your boundaries? Were you guys? Wait, hold on. What it's like being married in an industry where guys... Oh, where guys! I thought you meant like where you guys... Okay, where guys can get carried away and push your boundaries. Oh, that is absolutely not an issue for me. Like, not at all. Not at all. It's never been and never will be. Anybody that tries to push my boundaries gets like, hey, this is not cool. You do it a second time. Actually, you don't get to do it a second time. You're out. So yeah, it's actually not that hard. It's pretty easy for me. I know that a lot of people choose not to disclose that kind of stuff. Like I said before, I'm way too open and way too honest about everything that I do, everything that I feel, and everything that I say. You can be 100% sure that I will never be lying to you. If you make me feel uncomfortable, I will tell you, because I'd rather tell you and you fix your behavior so that you can stay around me than me lying and then me having to kick you out. Because I also will not have to, I will never put myself through being around people that make me uncomfortable. So I'm very honest. I'm very honest and upfront about stuff like that. It's like, hey, that's not cool. That is not okay. This is not something that we do here. I'm sure you can enjoy that kind of fun somewhere else. Not here, though. Anything that makes me uncomfortable gets hey, no. And sometimes it's not even me that gets to say it. Sometimes the wannabes themselves, they know me so well, they literally go to the person and be like, hey, this is not okay to do. This is gonna make her feel uncomfortable. You might want to not do that. Which I do very often. So yeah, there's nobody around me or in the community that would do something like that. Even the new people that come in, actually, thanks to the great wannabe community, like all of you guys get like an initiation ritual basically. So whenever somebody says something that is like a little offhand, everybody else before I even get to see it is just like, hey, you might want to delete that. You might not want to go that route, you know? And I feel like as long as you're honest and upfront with everybody about what your expectations are, because like expectations go both ways, you know? Like a fan can have certain expectations of you as an idol, as a VTuber, as a streamer, as a content creator, as a cosplayer. And all of you guys can have any expectations that you want of me. And if I don't meet those expectations, you will leave. You will literally be like, oh, I don't vibe with this creator. This creator makes me uncomfortable. I am deciding not to continue this relationship. I'm gonna call the support on this person. But what people don't understand is that it works the other way as well. Like, as a creator, at least for me, I know, again, like, this is not how every creator feels, but to me, this is a two-way route. So the same way that you can feel uncomfortable by something that I say and you decide not to support me, me as a creator can feel the same way about you as a supporter, as a fan, as a wannabe. I can be like, hey, this is not making me comfortable. This is not the kind of relationship I want to have with you. And I will not keep a relationship that makes me uncomfortable. And everybody is very aware of my boundaries. I feel like I am very adamant about letting everybody know what my boundaries are. And if anybody says something, I am more than likely to be like, hey, let's not do this. This is not something that makes me comfortable. I didn't know that as a fan. People don't want to make you uncomfortable on purpose. This is just maybe something they learn from something else, maybe something that they get to do with other creators. But every creator has their own boundaries. So as long as everybody can be clear about what they expect and about what they want out of the relationship, I feel like that's amazing. I think it's great to tell everybody from both sides what they expect from each other so that we can all have a good, happy relationship. So yeah, to answer in a short way, no, I do not have that issue. I have very clear boundaries. I have zero issues enforcing said boundaries. So everything that I do, everything that I say, everybody that I interact with, you can be 100% sure that I'm doing it because I'm enjoying it, that I'm doing it because I want to. Like I've mentioned before, I mentioned it at conventions, I don't need money that bad that I will accept people that make me uncomfortable or people that treat me badly in my own community. So yes, thankfully I haven't had issues with stuff like that. If anything, people like chats, it's a little too much too, so it's actually hilarious to see. She does have hands to fight people. They're rated E, baby, they're rated E. That's awesome to know you have the right support with cool people. Yeah, no, it's incredible. It's incredible. I have a really, really cool community when it comes to stuff like that. I've never felt like I was in a bad situation. I never felt like I was in a situation that I couldn't get myself out of it. I never felt unsafe. I never felt attacked. And like I said, like, have I had people that have made comments or done things that made me uncomfortable? Yes, it's 100%. That's like very normal. I feel like you cannot expect meeting thousands of people and not have bad interactions, but none of them have gone unaddressed. Like they have all been addressed, and those people have had the choice to either, you know, be more mindful about those stuff or just fully leave. That's obviously up to them whether they want to either respect the decision or leave. Which, by the way, like I said, 99.9% of the chances that this happens, they're just like, oh, my bad, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Because what I said is like, I do believe that nobody's trying to make all this, not many people are trying to make people uncomfortable just for the sake of it. So I feel like as long as you create like a good communication environment for you to be able to talk to them and them to, you know, absorb this information, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Like neither I'm like trying to hide that I'm in a relationship. Like, I'm not trying to lie to people and be like, oh, you know, this could be a possibility down, you know, you and I could be a thing. It's like, no, like, I'm here to be a creator and hopefully you're here to support the kind of things that I like. Like I've mentioned before, like, cosplay to me is my way of creating fan art. I don't know how to draw. I can't draw for my life. So cosplay is my way of, you know, honor all the characters that I love, of all the VTubers that I love. It's literally my little fan art rendition, my own way of having fun. And everybody that is excited to follow up with that and excited to, like, you know, have the same amount of fun that I'm having is welcome. But that's it. Like, that's what we're getting. And I feel like the fact that I'm pretty honest about it is, like, what has helped me have such a, what's the word? Like, we're like it's a really good community. Like, nobody's here with, like, second intentions. Like, there's not, like, there's no lies. There's no lies. Everything is very transparent about what I do, about what I'm willing to do, and how far I'm willing to go. Like, I feel like I'm very clear with stuff like that. I had to explain to people in line how some of these things work out and what are do's and do's and don'ts. So yes, we take care of each other. Yeah, you guys really do. Like, really, really do. Clear communication is super important for that kind of thing. It's so important. Like, I feel like if you don't keep that line of communication open between everybody, like, it's gonna be awkward, not only for you as a creator, because like, how weird. I don't understand. I don't understand. I would not be willing to be around people that make me uncomfortable. That's why I'm so happy and so confident on like interacting with all of you. And that's like, because I'm like, I will tell you if I'm uncomfortable, and I trust you to like not make me uncomfortable when I tell you that I am. You know what I mean? It's so cut and dry. Like, even like when I get like overwhelmed because I'm like, hey guys, my social battery is running down, and somebody wants to continue talking to me at a con, and you guys know that I'm a yapper. I mean, I've been here for 4 hours, so you guys know I'm a yapper. But sometimes I'm like, hey, my brain gave out. And instead of like me pretending that like I'm enjoying our conversation when I literally do not have the mental bandwidth for it, I find that to be disrespectful to you and a waste for me, because I know that there will be another moment, maybe that day, maybe the next day, maybe later, where we could have this conversation and be a more memorable occasion. But like right now, I'm not having it. So instead of me pretending like I'm interested in the conversation when I'm clearly having a hard time, I will turn to you and be like, hey, you know, I appreciate you a lot, but like right now, I need a little break. I need to take a second right now because mentally, I am incapable of doing this. So don't get me wrong, I will finish your purchase if you need to go. I will do this, but I would appreciate it if you either come later or if you come tomorrow to finish our conversation, because my mental bandwidth is over, you know? I'd rather be very honest and upfront about this. So in that regard, so this is how I feel about it. This is my logic behind it. I am very honest, and I might say things that can make somebody feel like, oh, she doesn't want to talk to me. Oh, she's uncomfortable right now. Yes, that there will be times where I'm not comfortable talking. There will be times where I need a little space for myself, because like I've talked to you guys, I also have social anxiety. I also have my own mental health issues, you know, and I sometimes need a little break for myself. But it also means that whenever I'm talking to you and I'm engaging with you, you know 1,000% that is because I want to. That is because I'm enjoying it. That is because I want to be having that conversation with you. Because if I didn't, I would have told you. So I feel like that's the beauty of being honest about things like that. That way you will always know that I am where I want to be. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? It's like, I am so honest about when I'm uncomfortable and when I'm doing, like, when I'm like, hey, I need a break, that you can be 1,000% sure every time that whenever I do have a conversation with you, that when I do have that good interaction with you, it's because I meant it, because I really am enjoying it, because I want to talk to you. So that's what I find beautiful about being so honest and clear about things like that. And it's like, I know that it might be a little uncomfortable at the beginning for some people to accept me for being that way. You know, I'm very, very upfront. I'm aware of it. I am aware of it. But I want to create a space where you will know always that I'm being upfront and honest with you. So I personally rather people treat me that way. So I'm treating you the way that I want to be treated. And I know that it's not for everybody. I know that some people rather have like a fake good conversation, but I can't be fake. I can't be fake. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I've tried. I can't. When I'm talking to you, I want to feel it in my jellies, bro. I want to feel it in my jellies. So, yeah. So hopefully that's how everybody in the community continues feeling about it. We do love chassis. This is true. Chassis belongs to the people. It helps filter out certain people. It really does. It really does. It really does. Because I don't want anybody, like, you know what I do find weird whenever people like trying to come and you know when they're trying to grease you, but they don't actually care about you. They don't care about what you're cosplaying. They don't care about anything that you're doing. They're just like, oh yeah, so you look so hot. Can I take a picture with you? And I'm like, no. Do you even know what I'm cosplaying? No, but you look hot. And I'm like, yeah, nah, dog. Like, you don't even know who I am. Because one thing is like, oh, I know Mimir or I know Jean Wanwan. So even though you don't know every single cosplay that I do, you care about me. Cool. But you're just like, ooh, random hot girl at a con. I must take a picture with her. And for what purpose, sir? Like, sorry, but no. I'd rather spend the time that I could be taking a photo with you talking to my wannabes. Like, you're a waste of time. I'm filtering that kind of people out. You know what I mean? That's not what I want to do. Not what I want to do at all. Love seeing how much VTubers creators appreciate their cosplayers, fan art, and it's a great comparison. It really is. It really is. I feel like, because at the end of the day, like a creator and / like fan art community, it's like a round, it's a circle. We all circle things around, you know, they make more stuff, we make more art. It's a circle. It's a circle of life. Fortunately, most people aren't lunatics and are very understanding, but it's important to be careful just in case. I'm the same way. I just can't lie or be fake with people. It doesn't feel right. Honesty is important. I feel the same way. I feel like honesty is very important. And like I said, my hands are rated E for anybody. I got chancletas around. I have a great amount of people around me. I know anybody will be ready to like support me. So yes. Wait, is that Asahi crew on my freaking chat? That's crazy. That's shirts when? When does Mimir get that Asahi merch? Huh? Thank you for being honest always. Yes, I am literally honest to a fault. Honest to a fault. Like some people, like they might not understand why I am the way that I am. And they're just like, oh, Jeannie is rude. But I'm like, I call that honesty. Like, I'm a person just like everybody else. Sometimes my head hurts. Sometimes I've yapped a little too much. And my battery... Wait, let me... And my battery... And my battery goes like this. So... Yeah, sometimes... sometimes we just have to accept it that... You know, I'm not gonna always be... like, ready to talk. I'm not always gonna be... like hype and bubbly. Sometimes I'm sad. Sometimes I'm not feeling good. Sometimes I'm feeling overwhelmed. It's literally, I am just a person just as everybody else. And the same way that some people can be uncomfortable, like I also can feel uncomfortable sometimes too. And it is hard for me to show, but I try not to. But I am at least very clear to tell people like, hey, I need a break. I need to sit down for a second and not talk for at least 15 minutes. And everybody has always been very understanding of it, which I really, really appreciate it. Jean be like Marin Kitakawa when it comes to cosplay recognition. Package coming soon. Ooh, I'm gonna be so cool. I'm gonna be the coolest kid in the block, baby. Yay! But yeah, like it's honestly, it's a give and take. I feel like it's totally cool for people to, you know, have expectations of me, like I said before, and I also have very high expectations of whoever is around me too. Like it has to be two ways. It has to be two ways. People cannot just expect things from me and expect me not to want things from you, you know, for you to behave certain way or for you to like be respectful and for you to like support all of the wannabes and not be rude and you respect boundaries, you know, like yeah, it's a two-way thing. And I feel like that's why I like the wannabe community so much, because we have managed to accomplish that. And I'm really comfortable around all of you guys. A little too comfortable sometimes. You guys know a little too much. Bro. But yeah, like it feels good, and it felt really good, especially this offkai. This offkai was like life changing. To know that so many of you feel the same way about me that I feel about you. You guys feel comfortable. You guys feel like vulnerable around me. Like you can tell me that you're having a bad time and know that I will be there for you, that you have a safe space with me. Like it means a lot. It really does. It really, really does. Whew. Okay, guys, my throat is starting to hurt. It's starting to hurt. So I think I'm gonna have to start, preparing for a stream ending. Especially you can see my battery's getting drained now. But yeah, like I still have to pack. I still have to pack for Otakon. So if you're gonna be at Otakon, please make sure to visit me. I will be in the 18 plus area at booth 27. And like I will be proxying for a very, very dear friend of mine there. And he has really cool VTuber and fake Grand Order and a lot of other cool art. So feel free to stop by and support. I will be bringing a little bit of my merch as well. So it's gonna be like a little review cap from Offkai. I basically haven't had time to pack anything new. Sorry. So it's gonna be like a mini Offkai recap when it comes merch wise. So I will be bringing a little bit of it. So feel free to stop by, and even if you don't want to buy any merch, you just want to, stop by, say hi, be like, whoa, cool peeps. Feel free to. I will not be cosplaying this weekend. I will be in my IRL form. Maybe I will have a cute dress one of the days. The other days I probably will look like an absolute fucking gremlin. I'm sorry in advance. I just I'm so tired from Offkai and AX, and the grinding was real, and Offkai was a lot, and Otakon was not part of the plan. Like I said, it was just like I'm ending up like helping out an artist friend that needed help, so it's very last minute, so I don't have the energy to prep new cosplays for that. So I'm sorry if you were expecting that. I'm so sorry. You're just gonna have to be just me on the flash. Sorry. But yeah, so I'll be doing that. I will make sure to make a post about my next conventions, which are gonna be Otakon, and then I'm gonna be at Anime New York City, and then SAC Anime, and then I will be at SumiCon Houston. So yeah, there will be a lot. Like I know a lot of you were mentioning Vexpo, but I think it might be too late. I don't know. Just in case, just go and leave a bunch of comments under the post. Be like, please, Jin11, Mimir, please bring him over. Please. It might work. What if it works? Wouldn't that be crazy? We can at least try. I would appreciate if you guys help me try. You guys do that, and I'll make sure to send a little email as well. You never know. It is my birthday weekend, so it will be really freaking fun if that ends up happening. That would be crazy. Ha! But yeah, guys, thank you so much for actually joining me today. I know like my streams are not scheduled, so it's like very random me just casually appearing here, but I always appreciate that you guys show up and just listen to me yap for so many hours. Holy shit. I thought you would just stream for 2 hours. Yeah, I thought so too. I was gonna do 2 hours. I don't know how this happened. I just always end up talking too much. You did really well today, Jean. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you, guys. Have fun at the con. Thank you for the fun. Yeah, thank you, guys. I shall be there. Hell yeah. I can't wait to see all of you guys. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to it. Non-cosplay one is still great. I'm glad. Gorilla cosplay for the Gorilla stream. Chill. But yeah, I'm really excited to have you guys around. I'm so glad that we're not in a void anymore. Mimir, not homeless. She got a house. She got a beach house because she's a cool Dutch. We got a beach house because we're a cool Dutch. And we can, I woo in this house because it is our house. And we got a room. Oh, yeah. No homeless, no homeless. We got a little room. No homeless, no homeless. We got a little room. I woo. Okay. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. And we even got a little background music. We're so cooking. We're so cooking. Next time, karaoke street review. No! Next time, maybe we will have a custom Mimir background music. Woo! I may or may have not commissioned some exclusive wannabe Mimir background music for all of us to enjoy. So I'm really excited for that. I can't wait for that to happen. That's gonna be really cute. So we did get a short impromptu karaoke. Oh, bro, I got you. Súmale bamba que mi gata prenda los motores. Súmale bamba que mi gata prenda los motores. Súmale bamba que mi gata prenda los motores. Que se prepare que lo que viene para que le dé duro. A ella le gusta la gasolina. Dale más gasolina. Y a ella le encanta la gasolina. Oh my gosh. Anyways, oh my god, I keep yapping. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna go. I have to pack for Octagon. Okay, guys, I love you guys. And thank you so much for keeping me company. Thank you so much for being the sweetest beans ever. I love you. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a great Mimir time tonight. And see ya next time. Bye bye.